Oh, say does.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. And this season's still very... Young Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
And now Washington starting group. They've got Miller. Scotty Barnes is out there with Song. Then there's Doncic, and it's Pirtle in at the center. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Here's Johnson. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Here's Mitchell. Rebound, Washington.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And Sarr gets it to go on the assist by Barnes.
With skills like a traditional wing, Sarr might get more looks like that from the mid-range.
Brogdon kicks to Mitchell. From downtown. And Pirtle pulls it down. For Chicago, they won their last contest that game against Toronto. Pass to Sarr. To the middle. Out to Miller. From deep. The shot off that time. For Chicago, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Hartenstein passes to Brogdon, and it's good, 2 points.
And they can breathe a little easier on their fourth shot. They finally hit the target.
And the Wizards with possession. Doncic, bounce pass. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Beyond the arc. And the three ball is good.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Billy Donovan and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. Now, if you think Luka Doncic is a problem, you're right. Coach told me he reads the situation as well as anyone. We'll try to give him different looks. The goal is just to slow him down and try to make someone else beat us. We'll see where it ends up. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thank you, David.
You're not going to see Brogdon take many mid-range jumpers, but when he does, he makes most of them.
Doncic with a screen on Johnson. Here's Barnes. Pass to Pirtle. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Brogdon the pass to Mitchell. And it's Hartenstein in the corner. To the paint. And stolen by Miller. Doncic left side. Buries it down low. Doncic has got 5 points so far.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Now on the court, your hot squad. Get loud and let them hear you. Here come the T-shirts. Let's hear it, fans.
The fans at the Bulls games are in very good company because Don C is in the crowd. In fact, guys, I'm wearing some of his stuff tonight. How you like the drip?
One of Chicago's premier streetwear designers, from shoes to hats. His styles have definitely made a mark on the league.
Here's Brogdon. Pass to Smith. And here is Johnson. Brogdon kicks to Johnson. Back to Brogdon. Smith with a screen on Doncic. Rocket 2. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Brogdon really utilizes that size down low. He'll go right at these guys as he did there.
The Bulls shooting their first free throws of the game.
Malcolm Brogdon taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
One thing that Malcolm Brogdon gives you is balance, both as an individual and as part of your squad. He helps equalize things out there and sets a very nice, steady pace.
Smith outside. Johnson with a screen on Pirtle. That's a 2 from Smith. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Man, that jumper of Smith is so nice and a tough one to guard at that because of his size.
Miller kicks to Barnes. Off target with his 3. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Chicago. Smith outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Brogdon outside. From outside the arc, buries it from three-point range. Brogdon's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Brogdon's got quick hands. It doesn't matter if he's getting it to a teammate or launching a shot.
Back to Doncic. Birtle sets the pick for Doncic. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Brogdon kicks to Johnson. Pass to Smith. Here's Mitchell. He can't get it to go. Good D by Barnes. Wizards trail by 3. Miller with the ball. He has yet to score. Barnes outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller.
In the always evolving game of Barnes, I like seeing him waste no time there, letting that one go.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's ready to talk things through with the team. They went to Washington for their last meeting with the Wizards, and they came out with a win.
And whether by design or by accident, they drew so many fouls in that game. Foul trouble for the other side became a huge issue.
And I'm sure that's been at the forefront of the plan coming into this one, too.
Now, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. Number 1, Luka Doncic.
And he's not going to forget that season anytime soon. And it's safe to say neither will anyone who watched him.
It's Brogdon on the wing. Pass to Mitchell. Brogdon a screen on Miller. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Buries the long-range jumper.
Perfect use of the pick and roll. Mitchell just taking what the defense gives him.
Now Sarr. Barnes kicks to Miller. And again, Washington with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here is Smith. Mitchell outside. Smith with a screen on Miller. Mitchell wide open. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Here's Smith. Hartenstein inside. Over Sarr. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Over Miller. Again, Mitchell missing.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And it's in there.
And this is what you like about Miller. He has great range from 3, but he can also make tough shots in traffic.
Now here is Smith. I've been looking around. Hartenstein in the high post. 5 to shoot. Over Pirtle. And the Bulls with another miss.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And while the offense is developing, Alex Sarr is already a huge presence at the defensive end.
Yeah, along with being a great rim protector, he's a 7-footer who can really slide his feet on the perimeter. He can switch on the guards and make them work for their opportunities.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in the games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch. Sarr gets the bucket.
And that's where you want Sarr doing his work offensively. He is a tough cover in the paint.
Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Mitchell. Brogdon outside. To stop the drought. Nice D from Doncic.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
To the wing right side. Stolen by Brogdon. At the elbow, it's Mitchell. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Mitchell's got 5.
You know what? Struggling a little bit, but I do command the effort. 2 of 8 from the field. Let's see if that one gets him going.
Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Here's Brogdon. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Looking now at some numbers for Jakob Poeltl. Last year, getting it done. Averaged about 11 points a game last season, 8 rebounds, and 2 assists. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
That free throw good from Brogdon.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Marjanovic checked in for Hartenstein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Smith. And Hunter subbed in for Cameron Johnson. That one drops. He ties it up. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
Now, here's Hunter, following the miss by Scotty Barnes. Hunter, the pass to Mitchell. A 3. The Bulls keep it alive. The basket counts and 1. They'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
And the Wizards making a change here. Filipowski's checked in. RJ, for the Bulls, their last 2 seasons have ended with losses in the play-in.
Yeah, they finished as the 9th seed both years and won their first play-in games. But that second play-in game has been a problem, which is why they need to set themselves up better during the regular season.
Now, here's Adams. Barnes sets a screen for Miller. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Brogdon the pass to Marjanovic. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Steven Adams picks one up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Bulls shoot their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. He's off on the second. Barnes against Henderson. It's deflected. 1 second left. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Malcolm Brogdon making highlights for the Bulls. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Bulls.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
Here's Henderson. So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Hunter. Henderson out there with Talen Horton-Tucker. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And it's Marjanovic in at the 5 down low.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
Oubre outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist to this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
The first free throw is good. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
Now, here's Oubre. Pass to Adams. Adams drawing the double team. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Violation. That's a jump ball.
Henderson looking it over. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
Oubre outside. The tray. It's all in by the Bulls. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Pass to Hunter. Now here's Marjanovic. Back to Hunter. At the elbow, it's Henderson. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And now it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. The Wizards second.
It's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Chicago making some changes. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Marjanovic. And it's Jabari Smith in for Maxi Kleber. Sars checked in for the Wizards. Doncic comes in for Josh Richardson. And here's Doncic from the arc. Rebound by Smith.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Here's Hunter. Back to Smith. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 5. Hunter sets a screen for Henderson. Sinks the three-pointer. And now an 11-point Chicago lead.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Henderson against Doncic. And Watson has it in the corner. Pass to Song. Back to Watson. For the three. Good on the triple. Watson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
Now here's Henderson. 5 points in the game. Hartenstein. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. And the Bulls lead by 10.
And Smith already understands that you have to be unselfish if you're going to gain the respect of your teammates and coaches.
Back to Doncic. Pass to Watson. Lets it go from deep. And again, Washington with the triple.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with the nice feed.
Horton Tucker. The pass to Hartenstein. Hunter with it. He's covered by Watson. Hunter on the wing. Out to Smith. Takes a three. Offensive rebound. Hartenstein can't get it to go.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Rebound by the Bulls.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing, and his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Henderson with the screen for Hunter. Out to Henderson. Screen by Smith. Takes the three. Henderson, no good. Wizards trail by 7. Now Sarr. Watson the screen. Here's Oubre. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Crafty at cashing it in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made one and missed one. Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Johnson comes in for Hunter, and Brogdon subbed in for Talen Horton-Tucker. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Hurdles checked in. The Bulls leading by 4. Pass to Hartenstein. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Nice feed by Brogdon. Excellent at whipping those passes to open teammates.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
First team foul. At the line for one, Isaac.
And that one misses. Wizards trail by 6. And here's Oubre. Out of bounds. It'll be the Bulls' ball. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Bulls. On Thursday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Boston Celtics.
And you know for that matchup with Atlanta, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
Henderson outside. Smith the pass to Henderson. Brogdon outside. Just 5 on the clock. Smith with a screen on Doncic. Here's Brogdon. Hits the front of the rim and out.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Doncic. In the corner, it's Oubre. Watson finds Oubre. Sarr with it. Nice ball movement by Washington. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. The Wizards with another miss. Chicago leading by 6. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, scouts have said Smith needs to get stronger, and maybe that's the case, but, well, he sure muscled that one in.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Chicago. And then for Washington, Scotty Barnes comes in for Peyton Watson. And Miller subbed in for Kelly Oubre. And Sarr throws it down.
It's almost too easy for the rookie. Sarr, he just pops up and finishes off that lob. And so far, the story on Luka Doncic, coming off a terrific season. He averaged about 34 points a game, 10 assists, and 9 rebounds. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
And he's willing to take on the scoring load. And look, he is more than capable of delivering.
Brogdon the pass to Smith, and then Smith with the dunk.
And Smith is just so impressive, especially when he's working in that screen and roll.
Here's Doncic. Doncic converts inside.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Mitchell outside. Hartenstein with the screen for Mitchell. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Mitchell's been a master of the pick and roll for years. With the right partner, he's unstoppable in that set.
Pass to Sarr. Back to Doncic. Doncic drops the hammer.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Mitchell against Miller. Looking to get it going. And Mitchell with the layup. Mitchell's got 7.
Look at that grittiness of Mitchell. He hits resistance inside and still gets through it.
Barnes kicks to Miller. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. For Washington, they have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road. And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And the Bulls making a change here. Marjanovic is checked in. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Washington. Now, here's Marjanovic. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Brandon Miller.
And Mitchell is a handful for any defense. So difficult to guard without fouling him at times.
And he sinks the second. One of the most explosive scorers in the NBA, the great Donovan Mitchell.
Well, I think what makes his offensive game so elite is that he is a very strong and physical guard. He's improved his pick and roll game, and he's improved his distance from 3. So the space that he has to work from is so impressive. Think D. Wade with a better jumper.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Goes back up. And it's Smith missing.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Brogdon the pass to Marjanovic. Miller against Mitchell. Takes it off the glass. Mitchell's got 10 points.
Yeah, after a first quarter where they struggled from long range, they've really started to get it closer to the basket.
Miller outside. There's 37 seconds left in the second quarter. And it's Doncic missing.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
The shot by Brogdon, no good.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
The Wizards have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
Shooting for Washington, Miller taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good for Miller, and Washington making a change here. Both free throws good for Miller. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. They've led by as many as 11 points. Johnson kicks to Mitchell. And the three off target. Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Bulls lead by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
I like the way they've been running, pushing the ball, putting that defense.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, guys, Malcolm Brogdon has been exceptional here tonight.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Chicago leading by 4. Here's who Brian Keefe is starting the second half with. Barnes out there with Song. Then there's Brandon Miller. Then there's Pirtle, and it's Doncic in at the point.
And you got to be right up on Mitchell, or else he will punish you right off the catch.
Barnes outside. Sarr with it. Down low. Miller inside. Covered by Mitchell. Shot clock at 3. Barnes can't get it to go. Barnes has gone 2 for 6 from the floor so far. Smith against Doncic. Smith kicks to Brogdon. Pass to Johnson. Fires for 3. Miller grabs the miss.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
Aggressive move by Sarr. Love seeing that.
For Washington, they have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
Sarr, 2 shots.
Free throw good, Sarr.
One big thing you love about Alex Sarr, he's got that 7'4" wingspan, and as he gets older, he'll fill out that frame plus add to his game.
He doesn't get the second one. Bulls leading by 5. Smith the pass to Brogdon. There's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And so far, this game has belonged to Brogdon. He is showing no signs of slowing down either.
Barnes against Johnson. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA. He had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Short corner, but not an easy corner. Barnes knocking that one down.
Now, here's Brogdon. 15 points in the game. Johnson kicks to Brogdon. They double-team Brogdon. For Chicago, they have gone 7 of 11 from the line.
Team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Isaiah Hartenstein.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Hartenstein nails both of them. Wizards trail by 3. Pass to Song. Smith against Barnes. Miller outside. Shot clock at 6. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Hartenstein's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Yep, that one goes in there. Mitchell's got 14 points.
It's the strength of Mitchell, one of the strongest guards we might have ever seen.
Barnes outside. Lets the 3 fly. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, I don't know what Coach said to him at half, but his shooting has been tremendous here in the second.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Smith. Chicago with the ball. They've led by as many as 11 points. Johnson, the pass to Brogdon. Washington with the rebound. Pirtle's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Barnes finds Pirtle. Doncic outside. For the tie. Gets the bucket and the foul. That's on Malcolm Brogdon.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
Luka Doncic. One shot.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 14. Song, the pass to Barnes. There's the screen. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Barnes, an all-around threat. A good scorer, aggressive rebounder, solid passer, and more than capable defensively.
2 shots.
That's good from Barnes. The Bulls making a switch here. Horton Tucker's checked in. Barnes hits them both. Bulls trail by 3. Now, here's Mitchell. 14 points for him. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Miller outside. Back to Doncic. Doncic very comfortable down low.
And it doesn't take much for Doncic to get hot. And once that happens, boy, he is almost unguarded.
Pass to Hartenstein. Now Horton Tucker. Covered by Barnes. Looking to end the run. That one's good, and the Washington lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Horton Tucker.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
The Bulls have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Here's Brogdon driving in. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
So many moves Brogdon has that he can go to down around that basket.
Doncic outside. There's the pick. From the arc. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Here's Mitchell. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Washington has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Song, the pass to Purtle. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Just staying active. That's a big part of Purtle's game.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Washington?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the 3. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
The free throw drops for Purtle.
Obviously, Purtle has been well coached in his career, but absorbing the wisdom, that's something you got to do yourself, and it's paying off for him right now.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Marjanovic checked in for Hartenstein. Hunter comes in for Horton Tucker. And Henderson subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. And then for Washington, Lepowski, he's checked in for Song. And it's Richardson in for Doncic. Now, here's Hunter. On the wing, Mitchell. For the lead, hits it from 3-point range. Mitchell's got 7 now in this quarter.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume 3-point shooter for a reason now.
Pass to Filipowski. Richardson kicks to Miller. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
3 points.
Miller's got 12.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, here's Marjanovic. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And Purtle pulls it down. Purtle's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. And it's sent back by Mitchell.
With enthusiasm. When Mitchell gets a chance to block it, he embraces that moment.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Barnes against Hunter. Here's Miller. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 3rd assist on the night. And so Henderson will bring it up for the Bulls. Inside and stolen by Miller. For the finish and the dunk by Barnes.
And getting that large wingspan in the way and creating plays, Miller's basketball IQ showing through on that steal.
Henderson against Richardson. Here's Mitchell. An easy 2 points on the layup. Mitchell's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Barnes outside. Pass to Filipowski. Purtle against Marjanovic. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
2 minutes.
Here's Barnes. Out to Miller. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Marjanovic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Henderson. And the shot goes in. Henderson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Oh, guys, that's an impressive spin move there. Didn't think he had a handle like that.
And it's Brian Keith calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
He is on a major roll today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Marjanovic. Smith comes in for Maxi Kleber. Cameron Johnson's checked in for Hunter. And Brogdon subbed in for Scoot Henderson. Adams, he's checked in for Washington. Kelly Oubre comes in for Filipowski. .133 left here in the third quarter. To the inside, out to Miller. Five to shoot. Down low, here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
And you can put Miller on either side of that pick and roll action. He has a terrific IQ.
Brogdon the pass to Smith. Brogdon outside for the lead, and it's Smith that time on the assist by Brogdon. Smith's got 10 points in the game. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Now here's Barnes, who's got 20, and Miller throws it down hard.
Oh, easy money for Miller. He just generates offense.
Brogdon kicks to Johnson. Here's Mitchell, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Peyton Watson, he's checked in for Oubre, and Luka Doncic subbed in for Richardson. Now, here's Doncic. 16 points for him. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Shot's good by Mitchell.
And this is what we've come to expect from Mitchell. He is just a monster offensively.
Adams with the screen on Brogdon.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Bulls ahead. They're up by 3. From the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. Let's take a listen to a recent huddle from Coach Billy Donovan.
We got to now start to anchor down defensively right now, trust each other, and trust the load.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Malcolm Brogdon. Smith is out there with Cameron Johnson. And it's Mitchell, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. There's Miller with the 3. Good for his 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
This is his 2nd 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Mitchell outside. Back to Brogdon. Smith with a wide open look. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Pass to Adams. Doncic looking it over. Looking to get back on track here. Again, the Wizards good for 2.
And when Luka sees the mid-range open up, he takes the shot, keeping things simple.
Johnson in the corner. Back to Mitchell. Oh, what a great finish as he gets bumped on his way up. He'll go to the line and try to chip in another.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
Jakob Poeltl's checked in for the Wizards.
The basket counts.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. And if you listen to Cam Johnson talk about shooting, my goodness, RJ, he is a student of the game.
Studies a lot of different shooters, constantly analyzing his own footwork. And you know what? The result speaks for themselves.
And the dunk by Poeltl.
Powerful finish. Jakob not taking any chances in tight.
Got a piece of it. Poeltl with the steal. And here we go. Washington fast break. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That's on Malcolm Brogdon.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Shooting for Washington, Luka Doncic, taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Doncic.
The all-around game of Doncic is impressive. A walking triple-double threat every night.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Smith outside. Back to Brogdon. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And again, no good by Chicago. Washington leading now by 3. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Mitchell outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Johnson right side. 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Johnson's got his first 3 points of the game.
When you have a shooter like Cam Johnson, you're running that play with confidence.
And Doncic with the triple.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Mitchell outside. Here's Brogdon. Hartenstein with the screen on Doncic. And here's Brogdon from the arc. Back to Mitchell. Hartenstein with the screen for Mitchell. Smith outside. And here's Brogdon from the arc. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Barnes has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Doncic passes to Barnes. Hartenstein against Poeltl. Launches a 3. And it's Doncic missing.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The 3-point stroke is off.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
He's such a determined offensive player. It's not enough to get the bucket. Mitchell wants the and one also.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Now, here's Doncic. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
No doubt for me, the offense looks better in the second half. They've been able to dial down those turnovers, and that's been a huge help.
For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Mitchell outside. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Brogdon's got his 7th assist in the game. Pass to Song. Doncic outside. Inside. Miller. And another miss by Washington. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. They've led by as many as 11 points. To the paint, here's Miller. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Mitchell. Here's Johnson.
Oh, tremendous defense there from Barnes. That 7'2" wingspan coming in handy.
Poeltl with the double team. Brogdon against Doncic. Brogdon kicks to Smith. Another 3 for Chicago.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
To the middle. Here's Song. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
This is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
Johnson outside. Pass to Smith. Here's Brogdon. Guarded by Doncic. By himself. Oh, Doncic getting it done in transition.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Smith dishes to Mitchell. Over Sarr. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Wizards have gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. Doncic passes to Sarr. Doncic outside. Tries from 10. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got his 7th assist in the game. The Bulls have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Smith with a screen on Miller. And again, Chicago. No good. Barnes with it. Now Smith defending. Miller with a wide open look. Bangs home the trifecta. Miller's got the lead up to 5 now for the Wizards.
And now he's starting to get it going. 4 3-pointers in the game for him, and 3 have come in this half.
Mitchell against Miller. Mitchell passes to Brogdon. They can't stop the run with that one. Washington leading now by 5. Here's Miller. Rebound by the Bulls. Mitchell's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the paint. Here's Johnson. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Really seems like everyone in the league can elevate these days, and Johnson, well, he's no exception.
Pass to Sarr. Back to Doncic. Here's Sarr. Covered by Smith. Barnes can't get it to go.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Shot is good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Johnson.
Oh, how about the vision from Smith? You have to know not just where, but when to deliver the ball.
Doncic with a screen for Barnes. A 3-ball. Offensive rebound. Hurdle finds Barnes. Another shot, and he drives in. He takes it up and lays it in. Barnes has got 22 points.
And no fear in Barnes late in the game. This guy is not afraid of the moment.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You show us your best moves. Let's go. Two left feet there.
Let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Now, here's Brogdon. Mitchell outside. Hartenstein with the screen on Miller. And it's Mitchell missing. And And Barnes has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. 3-point lead. Miller against Johnson. He's looking for Mitchell and finds him.
Not many better late game right now than Donovan Mitchell.
Washington has gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Third personal foul. 17th foul. Shooting for Washington. Luka Doncic. 2 shots.
The first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And the second of 2 is good. That will put them up by 2.
Well, I mean, a semi-productive trip to the free throw line, but we'll see whether or not it costs them.
Hartenstein with the screen on Miller. For 3, Mitchell. And Pirtle pulls it down. To the inside. Out to Doncic. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Smith up top, covered by Miller.
And Smith knows how crucial these moments are, wanting to prove he can hit big shots in the NBA.
At the line for Chicago, Jabari Smith taking 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that narrows the gap to 1.
And something that's already interesting about Jabari Smith is his versatility, scoring from beyond the arc or at the mid-range. He can get points a number of ways. How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Now, here's Mitchell. Money! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Doncic with it. Now defended by Mitchell.
What determination from Doncic, pushing his shot through despite some stiff defense to draw the foul.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
Taking 2 shots.
One is good, and both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
Brogdon kicks to Mitchell. It falls! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
The moment is never too big for Donovan Mitchell.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and look for some misses.
On to the Wizards, Luka Doncic. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And he is unable to get the second one. And so here is Chicago. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Doncic. Johnson for 3. Bullseye!
The calling card of Johnson, his J. It's why Cam was a lottery pick. It's why he's such a quality NBA player.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
You know, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
If they've got a surefire, quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
seconds left in the game. Doncic right side. It's in!
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And so it's Washington who scrape by with the win. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thank you, Kevin. Luka, a close one tonight. What was it like hitting those big shots down the stretch?
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. So long.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball. What's not to love about opening day, Grant? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. We've got Chris Paul, Jaden McDaniels out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Klay Thompson, and it's Wiseman in at the 5 spot.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
Pass to Thompson. Unloads. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
Chris Paul.
Here's Maxey. Now Randall. Wagner outside. And here's Martin. He takes it in. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Randall. And it's Antetokounmpo with a miss. Antetokounmpo against Randall. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Yeah, such an imposing defensive force. Giannis with the great timing on the rejection.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Joel Embiid. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
And that one misses. Grant, a big reason for Utah to be excited about the future. Their young head coach, Will Hardy.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he's had this team competitive after trading away both Mitchell and Gobert. And I love how Hardy has developed guys like Lauri Markkanen.
Now here's Randall. Pass to Martin. Now here's Embiid. 5 on the clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
And he drops the first. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A. It's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
And he makes both free throws. Doris, I'm going to give you 3 names here. John Stockton, Karl Malone, Pete Maravich. Which one is the greatest player to ever wear a Jazz uniform, you think?
I'm not going greatest player, B.A. I'm going greatest tandem in the history of the Utah Jazz. John Stockton and Karl Malone in pick-and-roll play were poetry in motion.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper.
Yeah, sometimes even Giannis needs help. The play gets him all the room he needs to strike.
Wagner outside. Utah with another miss. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Paul passes to Thompson. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Thompson's got 5.
The speed with which Klay Thompson gets to his shooting motion off the catch makes him as dangerous as anyone.
Maxey surveys. Martin finds Randall. Back to Martin. Here's Randall, guarded by Wiseman. Wagner outside. Hits a 3-pointer. He's got 7.
Oh, it didn't take long for Franz Wagner to get those 3 points back.
Paul against Maxey. Pass to Thompson. Releases. Utah grabs the miss.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Martin right side. For 3, Randall. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. The Nuggets trail. Here's McDaniels. Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. The Jazz have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Martin. And here's Embiid. Antetokounmpo covering. Embiid inside. Antetokounmpo's there. Now here's Paul, defended by Wagner. Here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Joel Embiid.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
It's both from the stripe. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. Randall outside. Outside Maxey. Martin, the pass to Randall. Here's Yabusele. Randall left side. And he's off from 17.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Throws it up high. And Giannis with the jam.
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
Wagner outside. The 3-pointer off the mark. For Denver, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Will Hardy. When I brought up Giannis Antetokounmpo, Coach was full of admiration, saying it's always going to be difficult when you're playing Giannis. Not only is he one of the best players this league has, but he's also a fierce competitor. Guys, it sounds like he knows what he's up against.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And it's Utah with the ball. Denver getting their last shot to go. And Wagner gets it to go.
Franz Wagner is a problem if he gets the basketball down low and on the inside.
Antetokounmpo up top. Checked by Randall. And they pick up 2. Antetokounmpo's got his 3rd basket of the night. Jazz trail by 4. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Martin. Shoots over Thompson. Martin misses. For Denver, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. Paul against Maxey. Screen by Wiseman. Paul passes to Wiseman. And here is Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. Paul can't get it to go. Utah has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Randall, pass to Maxey. It's Martin on the wing. Wagner outside. Lets it go from deep. Thompson pulls it in.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Wagner against Antetokounmpo. Wiseman a screen on Wagner. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. A different look for Denver. Portis, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Kispert comes in for McDaniels. And Wright subbed in for Paul. And so he hits both. Jazz trail by 6. Here's Yabusele. Here's Pritchard. Takes the 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And you know, you look at someone like Peyton Pritchard, Doris. Heady guy who doesn't make many mistakes.
BA, maybe his best attribute in my mind is the competitive spirit and the motor he plays with. He's a fearless shot taker, either inside or from three-point range. He makes excellent choices with his passes. But again, I go back to that competitive toughness. That's all grit from Josh Hart. This guy will mix it up on the interior.
Right, pass to Thompson. Three-pointer, no good. Utah has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Here's Pritchard. Here he goes. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Pritchard's got 5 now.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Right outside. And it's blocked. 1:43 left to play in the first quarter. Pritchard gets it to go.
I just love the ball movement.
There's 1:34 left in the first. And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Lots to talk about here, guys. I mean, losing momentum and looking for answers.
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Utah on D. 4-point game. Wright finds Thompson. Looking to win the run. And then Portis with the dunk.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Pritchard, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Wright, the pass to Wiseman. Back to Wright. Three-pointer. Fires in the triple. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
Boy, DeLon Wright with great range. What a shot.
41 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Wells. Lets the three fly. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Right with the ball. Screen by Wiseman. Right, pass to Portis. Hard against Wright. Here's Pritchard. Outside Hart. Over Wright. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. It's been all about Franz Wagner for Utah. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Tyrese Maxey is out there with Peyton Pritchard. Then there's Wagner. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Hart in at the 4. That's the group for Utah, getting going in the second. Hart can't hit. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. They're off to battle the Trailblazers after this one, as they'll be playing at Moda Center. That'll be the third stop of this 4-game trip. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Wagner. Paul, wide open, but he couldn't capitalize.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Pritchard, no good. And for Denver, they're shooting a solid 50. Look at Giannis go up and get it.
Well, the attention that Klay Thompson gets because of his great shooting allows him to set his teammates up. That's nice.
And here is Maxey. Yet to see a basket. Utah with another miss. McDaniels passes to Paul. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Just 5 to shoot. And he makes it. And it's a 4-point Nugget lead. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Inside, here's Paul. Rebounded by the Jazz. Now here's Wagner. 12 points for him. Maxey with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Maxey passes to Pritchard. Embiid with it. Outside Hart. Here's Pritchard. Can't tie it up. That one misses.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Paul looking it over. Pass to McDaniels. From deep three-point land. And Pritchard pulls it down. Jazz trail by 3. Wagner with it. Embiid, a screen on Paul. Outside Hart. From the arc. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got 4 rebounds now. Antetokounmpo, the pass to McDaniels. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
No good on the free throw.
There is simply no substitute for what Jaden McDaniels gives you on the defensive end every night. This guy is elite.
Julius Randle's checked in for Utah. Martin comes in for Pritchard. Wagner, the pass to Randle. Embiid inside. Antetokounmpo covering. Fires from 14. Embiid's shot is good. Embiid's got his first 2 points.
Yeah, this is what sets Embiid apart from other bigs. That mid-range game is on point.
Maxey against Paul. Pass to Thompson.
Well, taking the initiative right there, Klay Thompson makes it very difficult to challenge without fouling.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line from the Nuggets, Klay Thompson, 2 shots.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
His contemporaries will say this. Klay Thompson's shooting stroke is as pure as it gets.
Both free throws good from Thompson.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Embiid against Antetokounmpo. Embiid passes to Wagner. For 3, Randle sinks the tray. Randle's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randle. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Wiseman, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Number 1, Klay Thompson.
This guy is just lights out from the line. He demonstrated that last season and really hurt teams whenever they fouled him.
Paul against Maxey. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Randle, and it's blocked by Embiid.
And you have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
Martin outside. Back to Maxey. Clock at 6. Now here's Embiid. Antetokounmpo covering. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Hammers the lob through.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Maxey on the wing. Launches a 3. Denver grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Thompson. Now shooting 50% for the game. He's 4 for 8.
I'll tell you, he's having his way right now in the second period. Forget the first quarter. Let's get to work.
Outside Maxey. Martin outside. Pass to Embiid. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Antetokounmpo finds Paul. Back to Antetokounmpo. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
And he makes a first. Wright's checked in for Chris Paul. So he makes one of two, and the second one misses. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Wright against Maxey. Wright, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Wright. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Jazz trail by 6. Wagner outside. Now Randall. Back to Wagner. Screen by Embiid. Wagner inside. Working on McDaniels. And it's Wagner missing. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. Thompson with it. Martin picks him up. And Thompson gets it to go.
Klay Thompson can be one of the most lethal scorers in the league. It happens quick with this guy.
Wagner on the wing, pounded by Wright. Pass to Martin. Here's Embiid. Drops it in from 14 feet away.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
In transition, here come the Jazz. Antetokounmpo with the block. Thompson against Martin. Screen by Antetokounmpo. McDaniels from long range. Nails it from 3. McDaniels got 6 points. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Denver.
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Pass to Wright. There's 49 seconds left in the second quarter. A clear look for Antetokounmpo. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Now Embiid, guarded by Wiseman. The kick out to Maxey. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Maxey's got his first 3 points of the game.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. McDaniels from long range. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul.
Substitution on the court.
Jazz trail by 6. Embiid with it. Fires the 3.
Oh, at the buzzer! Wow! I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
Great awareness in crucial situations. Nicely done.
And so it's Klay Thompson making highlights for Denver. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Well, now we have some time to... Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Fellas, you got a lot. Shifting gears now, what a game we've seen.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One of the stories here, Klay Thompson. Man, is he getting it done today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
The Nuggets lead by 3. On the court for Denver, Jaden McDaniels out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Thompson, then there's Chris Paul, and it's Wiseman in at the center position, locking down the middle. The 3 from Thompson, Utah grabs the miss. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. Wagner outside for the tie. Embiid can't hit.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Maxey covering. Here's Antetokounmpo. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And I mean, how do you guard Giannis? When he's looking to score, sometimes you just have to foul him.
He shot 3 of 6 from the foul line.
2 shots.
That free throw no good. And the second free throw is good. Jazz trail by 4. Outside Maxey to the wing, right side. Wagner outside. Here's Embiid. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The Nuggets lead by 4. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Maxey against Paul. Pass to McDaniels. Shot clock at 5. The Nuggets need to get one up. It's stolen by Maxey. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Martin outside. No good with the triple. Denver is shooting a solid 53% from the floor to the paint. McDaniels finds Paul. Pass to Thompson. Back to Paul. The 3 is up. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Absolutely tenacious guy. Stuck right on him defensively. Bothered that shot.
Maxey with it. Puts up a deep 3. Utah with another miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. The Jazz are making progress. Coach Will Hardy said this team has shown grit and character and has developed a lot of confidence. When we're going through game preparations, the players walk away knowing if they do certain things, they can win. That's a big step in the right direction.
A bright future, Allie. Thank you.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
Pass to Wagner to win the cold spell. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
What we know about Franz Wagner is this guy attempts a fair amount of threes for a reason. He's pretty effective, guys.
And timeout is called by Michael Malone. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Denver making a change here. Portis is checked in. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. In the third spot, Utah.
And they, of course, have a style of play that is all about physicality. I mean, they love to embrace the contact out on the court, but the possession game for them is always pivotal.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Right wing. Oh, got a piece of it. Randall with a steal. Outside Maxey. Pass to Randall. Now Wagner. And here's Embiid. Here's Maxey. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got his third assist of the night.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout fourth year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Maxey against McDaniels. This one for three. And it's Maxey missing.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Paul passes to Thompson. Here's Portis. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And it's a 6-point Denver lead.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Pass to Randall. Blocked! And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Portis. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Yabusele, Xavier, Tillman, Josh Hart.
To the right side, Tillman passes to Hart. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Hart's got 5 points.
Well, Josh Hart just making a really quick decision on the catch. It touches his hands, and he lets it fly.
Pass to Thompson. The rebound by Yabusele. Jazz trail by 3. Martin with the ball for the tie. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Thompson passes to McDaniels. Antetokounmpo outside, down low. Here's Thompson. Rebound, Utah. Martin outside. Outside Maxey. Let's go with a 3. Sinks it from distance. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Tries the 9-footer. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. For Utah, they've gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Hart passes to Maxey. Shoots over Portis. And it's Maxey missing. Denver has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Paul. And some very quick points for him on that possession. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Yabusele. Outside Hart. For the lead. McDaniels with the rebound.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Back to Paul. Pass to McDaniels. Thompson left side. Pulls up. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Paul's got his third bucket of the night.
Boy, Chris Paul just locked in right there. Shot ready on the catch.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
He's just really a one-man wrecking crew down low. And with this timeout, they've got to make some adjustments because he's been steady inside.
A different look for Denver. Kispert's checked in for Thompson, and Wright subbed in for Paul. Randall deciding where to go with it. Pass to Pritchard. Fires the three. Gets the three ball to go. Pritchard's got 11.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Wright up top. Kispert up top. McDaniels with it. He's guarded by Martin. And it's blocked by Martin. Now here's Hart. Pass to Martin. Here's Pritchard. Here's Wells. And again, it's Utah with a three.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
The Nuggets have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Now McDaniels. Out left to the wing. Here's Antetokounmpo. Utah grabs the miss.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Martin with the ball. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Randall draws the double. Back to Martin. For three. Kispert grabs a miss.
I'll tell you, his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that they're still up in this basketball game.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Knocked loose. It's stolen by Wright. To the inside. Here's Portis. It's tipped. McDaniels finds Wright. Now here's Portis. Three-pointer Kispert. The offensive rebound. Left side McDaniels. From outside the arc. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
What a bonus when Jaden McDaniels is humming a little bit on the offensive end.
Randall outside. Pass to Pritchard. Top of the key. He gets it in there. Pritchard's got 5 points in the quarter.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Yeah, a gifted passer. Antetokounmpo has won multiple MVPs for his all-around game.
2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Here's Wells. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Denver. Antetokounmpo has got his 16th rebound on the night. Outside McDaniels. Screen by Antetokounmpo. McDaniels passes to Antetokounmpo. And he's all alone. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Corey Kispert. Utah shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First one falls for him. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Both good from the line that time. We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Martin against Paul. And Embiid with the block. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Utah ahead. They lead by 1. And when we return, we'll get the 4th quarter rolling. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the 4th quarter could have more action in store for us. We've got Franz Wagner, Julius Randle out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey, and it's Wells in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Now Wagner. Embiid, a screen on Paul. Wagner, the pass to Embiid.
And the moment Embiid gets the ball anywhere near the hoop, it's over. Too strong to stop without fouling.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Jazz.
I mean, they play some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
Outside Paul. Portis with a screen on Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. And that one's good.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone now. Maxey passes to Wagner. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
That's about toughness and the willingness to absorb contact. Franz Wagner relishing an opportunity to show off a bit.
Thompson outside. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Utah with the rebound. Randall's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Paul against Maxey. The 3 from Thompson. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
Well, after netting 1 in the first half, that's the 2nd deep ball to go down for this guy.
Wagner outside. Pass to Maxey. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
For Utah, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Here's Wagner. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. Outside Paul. Over Embiid. And Embiid with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. And timeout is called by Michael Malone. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. McDaniels is checked in for Denver. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Michael Malone said to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their 3-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thanks for that, Allie. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Denver has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. To tie it up. And he nails that one right through the heart. And this game is tied up now.
You have to anticipate those quick release opportunities. Jaden McDaniels ready on the catch.
Pass to Randall. For 3, Maxey sends it home from 3-point land. And the Jazz lead by 3.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a core first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Paul. Screen by Wiseman. To the middle. Yeah, that's where he shines. Wiseman throws down the dunk.
Pick and roll. Chris Paul. They are synonymous with excellence. This guy in the 2-man game, look out.
Wagner outside. Here's Embiid. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got 8 rebounds in the game.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually. I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter, he has been completely bothered.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Martin's checked in. And the switch here also for Denver. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Drains the triple.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone. Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Wagner, he's open, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And now it's a 6-point Utah lead.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
Pass to Thompson from deep. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Outside Maxey. Randall finds Embiid. The shot off that time. Nuggets trail by 3. Right side McDaniels. Nice D from Wagner. Utah has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Maxey, that's good.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
And the Nuggets shooting just 38% here in the fourth. Paul passes to Wiseman. Inside. Maxey against Paul. Antetokounmpo with the block. Here's McDaniels. It counts, and the foul. It's going to be on Cody Martin.
Yeah, Jaden McDaniels with a very good sense for when he should look to score it, especially in the painted area.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Utah. The lead is 2. After this game, they can look forward to Detroit, where they will match up against the Pistons. And that starts a 4-game road trip for them. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Paul. Pass to Thompson to tie it up. Utah with the rebound. Martin outside. Up top, Maxey. Back to Martin. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. And here's the fast break. Oh, there's the alley. And the ball out of play. The Jazz will have it.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
For Utah, they've gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Maxey against McDaniels. Pass to Randall. Embiid with it. Just 5 on the clock. The 3. McDaniels with the rebound.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Up top, Thompson. He's guarded by Martin. And again, it's Denver missing. Utah leading. Pass to Wagner. Driving to the basket. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
You have to be careful when Jaden McDaniels is in your area as an offensive player. This guy is so elite defensively.
Goes back up. Martin against Paul. Pass to Wiseman. Thompson outside to take the lead. McDaniels passes to Thompson. Here's Paul. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. Utah's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Wagner, the pass to Embiid. To stop the drought. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to to the line for two. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, I love the use of the shot fake by Embiid. Smart basketball there.
And the second and two is good. And that makes it a 3-point lead. 1:35 left to play in the fourth. Antetokounmpo with it. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Wiseman, pass to Paul. Shot clock at 6. Some solid defense from Martin. Utah leading by 3. Pass to Maxey. Antetokounmpo inside. Check by Randall. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that one on Julius Randall. He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. Here's Maxey. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Martin with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Embiid.
Count it! Big time shot. Sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And timeout is called by Michael Malone. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
With the time left, I think they've got to be looking for a quick shot here.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth. To the paint. Here's Antetokounmpo. Utah grabs the miss. Wagner outside. Here's Embiid. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
Now a timeout called by Denver. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
The strategy is simple. Get a quick score and foul right away.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
Money! What a beautiful shot! Brings it within 3!
Klay Thompson loves delivering in tight spots. How easy does he make that big bucket look?
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
They're just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Tony Martin taking 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. Paul passes to Thompson. Puts up a deep 3. That one no good.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
So it's a narrow victory for the Jazz, pulling out the W. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. So long, everybody.
Rip City, Portland, Oregon. Welcome, maybe the best day of the... Opening day. Here for both of these teams, Brent Barry, the fans are full of optimism.
Well, the seeds have been planted in the offseason, Kevin. What's about to bloom for these franchises as the year goes on? I mean, lots of movement around the league, but it's about the growth of your favorite team and watching these storylines play out as teams march towards the playoffs. A long ways away, but tonight's where it starts.
And now the New York Knicks starters. Jalen Duren is out there with Rob Williams. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Leonard. Pass to Duren. And Duren slams it in.
A strong finisher at the rim. That's Jalen Duren.
Here's Suggs. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Earlier, I spoke with Chauncey Billups. We both had the same topic, Mikal Bridges, and the impact he can have on the game. Coach told me he's someone we've talked about for sure. Can't let him out-hustle us. That's when he does the most damage. We'll see if they can match Bridges' energy. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. First one falls for him. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Now here's VanVleet. Over Simmons. VanVleet can't get it to go.
He lacks defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Here's Simmons. Outside Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Over Williams. Holmgren can't hit. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. VanVleet with the bounce pass. Leonard, no luck.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Williams against Leonard. Here's Simmons, and then Simmons slams it in.
Goodness, Ben Simmons, unreal.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Knicks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Williams sets a screen for VanVleet. Back to Williams. And stolen by Simmons. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Jalen Suggs. How he performed last season. He averaged about 12 points per game last year. 2 assists and 3 rebounds. And he does a great job of just attacking the glass, really determined to track it down.
Anticipation when it comes to rebounding, that can separate elite ones from average ones.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. At this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. Number 5, the Knicks.
And they were so awesome last year on the boards, blocking out, maintaining position, and finishing off possessions with the rebound. They are physical, and that effort afforded them a ton of extra possessions.
Leonard with the bucket.
Nice teamwork. The right guy ends up with the ball in his hands, and Kawhi finishes that possession.
VanVleet against Simmons. McGee sets the pick for Williams inside, and it's McGee with the jam.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. Outside Leonard. VanVleet looking around. Back to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Got it. Good job in the low post. Leonard's got his second basket of the night.
Now, the inside part of Kawhi's game just so hard to stop. He's too physical and seems to be just locked in at times.
Holmgren in the high post. Duran's on him. Now here's Holmgren. Defended by Duran. Williams with the block.
Oh, electric shot blocking from the Time Lord.
For 3, Bridges. Rebounded by McGee.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Now, here's Suggs. 9 points last game out. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Hey, Brett, what's one area where we really see these Portland Trail Blazers excel?
Well, they're great on the offensive glass. They have presence on the inside. They have a ton of focus on just collecting rebounds. So great at retrieving those misses.
And so here's Portland, following the score by New York. Back to Simmons. Holmgren with a screen on Van Vliet. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now, here's Duran. Pass to Bridges. Leonard with the ball. Bridges outside. New York needs to get off a shot. And it's Leonard missing.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Williams kicks to Holmgren. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Simmons passes to Suggs. McGee sets the pick for Suggs. Nailed from three-point land. Suggs has got 5 points so far.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Here's Leonard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Williams. Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless, that's sometimes intimidating for an opponent. And Kawhi pretty solid from the line, and there's been a natural progression to him being effective from the free throw stripe.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Stewart comes in for Duran, and it's Sexton in for Fred VanVleet.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And it's Suggs missing. Knicks trail by 4. Down low, here's Stewart. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Let the big man eat. Stewart just aggressive and confident down there in the post.
Williams against Leonard. Pass to Holmgren. They set the pick. Now Suggs. This one for 3. Rebound by Williams. And here's Sexton. And here's Leonard. He's guarded by Williams. At the teardrop. Leonard with the bucket. Leonard's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
Sexton against Simmons. Now, here's Suggs. Guarded closely. Sexton deciding where to go with it. Up top, Leonard. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first. But there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
For the Trailblazers. Swinging, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Nesmith comes in for Jalen Williams. And Okogie subbed in for Jalen Suggs. Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments. But it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over.
Green, he's checked in for New York. Outside, Sexton. Williams, a screen on Simmons. Left side, Sexton. Williams for three.
The length. Simmons just overpowering with that reach. Let's see some of the numbers here for Colin Sexton. He had a strong showing last season. Averaged 18 points per, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
Here's Sexton. Portland making their last shot. It's sent back down by Simmons. .110 left to play in the first. Pass to Nesmith. No good on the three.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Sexton on the wing. Pushing it up. Here's Okogie. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Very active inside. Okogie making things happen.
The Trailblazers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And the first one drops. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So no doubt expectations will be high.
Now here's Stewart. Williams dishes to Green. Shot on the wing. And Simmons with the rebound. Looking at Portland, they want to turn it around after the loss to Phoenix. Nesmith, the pass to Simmons. Holmgren with a screen on Williams. Here's Okogie. Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch. And that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Five seconds left in the first quarter of the game. For three, Okogie. A shot, no good. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Trailblazers lead by 4. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Portland.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Suggs out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then there's McGee. And it's Williams at the small 4. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Outside, Green. Leonard against Williams. 5 on the clock. Duren with the screen on Williams. To the paint. It's tipped. Stolen by McGee. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. And the rejection by Leonard.
And those long arms and huge hands, Leonard has all the tools he needs to erase shots.
Green, the pass to Williams. And again, New York turns it over. Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. 5th, Chet Holmgren.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Portland. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Bridges, he's checked in for Green. Williams up on top, covered by Van Vliet. Williams against Van Vliet. 6 on the shot clock. McConnell kicks to Williams for 3. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Has to be some expectation that Williams will take that shot. He has the green light from three-point land.
Here's Leonard. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
And not sure what you can do with a guy like that. With his handles, he can just take defenders to school.
Pass to McConnell. Stolen by Van Vliet. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And a shoot-first point guard, Van Vliet, understands how to get defenders to foul him when taking shots.
New York shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Greg, what's the key thing Fred Van Vliet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
Pass to Suggs. McGee sets the pick for Suggs. Shoots over Bridges. Rebound by Williams. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 5. Williams passes to Van Vliet. Williams a screen on McConnell. Here's Van Vliet. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Brett, would you say the point guard is considered the toughest position to play in basketball?
You know, Kevin, I think there's been a massive shift in what the point guard represents in the NBA game. I mean, how many teams over the past couple of years that have won championships have played with a traditional setup guard? What we're looking at is duos that can dribble, pass, and shoot and devastate defenses.
Pass to McGee. To the wing on the left. Here's Suggs. A three-pointer, no good.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter.
Van Vliet kicks to Williams. Suggs against Leonard. 6 to shoot. Shoots a fader. Will not go. This is off the front iron. McConnell scanning the floor. Pass to Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Spins. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Mikal Bridges picks one up. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is. There's a lot of things that they love about Jalen Williams, but his polished all-around game is something appreciated. He can fill the roles and fill the holes for whatever they need to do.
Pass to Williams. Van Vliet kicks to Bridges. And it's Portland with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. McConnell with it. Leonard picks him up. And it's McGee with the jam.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim unabated in stride.
Knicks trail by 7. Van Vliet outside. Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. And Duren slams it in.
I like to see Leonard's ability to dish the ball off the screen and roll. It's becoming a huge advantage for this team.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. It's Williams with the drive.
And a brief check of the stats for Williams. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season put up about 19 points per, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
That free throw, no good.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
And they've had their difficulties from the line here in the second. Could extend their lead if they just make some more free throws.
Hey, Greg, since getting traded in 2023, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have exploded.
Yeah, Bridges, the main piece of that deal, sending Kevin Durant to the Suns. Mikal scored 26 a game down the stretch for Brooklyn that year, taking his game to another level.
Williams against Leonard. Williams passes to Holmgren. Williams scanning the floor. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Back in the late 80s and early 90s, Brent, the Blazers had a real chance to win some titles.
Oh, man, they ran into some great teams, too, Kevin. The bad boy Pistons and then the Bulls, obviously, with Michael Jordan. Winning a title in those days took something special, and the Blazers were right there.
Knicks trail by 6. Leonard draws the double. Pass to Duren. Here's Van Vliet. There's the lob to Duren. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Well, long arms but very sure hands make Duren a great lob partner.
And here is Williams. Suggs with the ball. McGee sets the pick for Suggs. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for 1 more at the line. It's going to be Van Vliet shooting. That one on Holmgren. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Klingen, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Aaron Nesmith comes in for Holmgren. Okogie's checked in for Suggs. And it's Ben Simmons in for T.J. McConnell. Then for the Knicks, Williams comes in for Williams. And it's Sexton in for Leonard. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Bridges against Williams. The Trailblazers working the ball around now.
Well, the coaching staff wants this kind of play from Colin Sexton. It's about hustle.
He's off on that one. But Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
And when it comes to Jalen Duren, Brent, is it fair to say some teams regret not drafting him?
Well, maybe a handful, Kevin. I mean, there's a particular way that you want to play or use that position with how you get out there offensively. Jalen is a proven big. This guy is physical and strong and can rebound and gives you a different presence on the inside.
Second free throw, no good. And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
The Knicks making a switch here. Green's checked in. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. Second, the Knicks.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Lets a floater go. Got a hand on it.
How about that from Okogie? He just brings serious effort to the defensive end.
From outside, off the mark. Looking at the Knicks, they took the win in their last game against the Magic. Outside, Green. Outside, Williams. Pass to Sexton. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Outside, Williams. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Sexton, the pass to Duren. The 3. And Clingan pulls it down.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt. And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
2 minutes.
Williams against Green. Pass to Van Vliet from past the arc. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Here's Williams. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. There's a minute 34 left to play here in the second quarter. For 3, Van Vliet. New York, no good that time either. Trailblazers leading by 6. Here's Okogie. And it's Van Vliet with the rebound. Inside, here's Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. So for the Trailblazers, JaVale McGee's checked in for Clingan. Holmgren comes in for Aaron Nesmith. And it's Suggs in for Josh Okogie. And a switcher also for New York. Stewart's checked in. And Simmons kicks to McGee. Holmgren in the post. Stewart on him. Just 5 on the clock. Holmgren dishes to McGee. Taken away by Williams. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Sexton. Over Suggs. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Simmons against Williams. Simmons passes to McGee. Got a piece of it. And Van Vliet launches it from deep. And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for Portland. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And now let's catch up with David. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Hold on, I just got it. And we return our attention to tonight's featured game as the Knicks. Thanks for joining.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Jalen Williams getting it done today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And New York, looking at who they've got. We've got Williams, Mikal Bridges out there with Fred VanVleet. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Duren in at the center position.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Jalen Duren, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win. Kevin?
Yeah, DA, you know, it takes time, but nice to see his development. McGee is screen on VanVleet. Here's Williams, true on the 14-footer. Williams has got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Trailblazers. Knicks trail by 6. Outside Leonard. Back to VanVleet. Pass to Williams. VanVleet sets the pick for Williams. Pocket 6. Now Duren. And VanVleet launches it from deep. Misses the deep three-point attempt. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. McGee is screen on Leonard. Here's Williams on McGee. Pass to Simmons. McGee sets the pick for Simmons. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And it's an 8-point Portland lead.
That's what you want to see from Simmons, being aggressive and looking for his own shot.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Duren a screen. Leonard kicks to VanVleet. It's sent back down by Simmons. Suggs looking around, and Jalen Duren picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Up top, Simmons, covered by VanVleet. Suggs kicks to Holmgren. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Leonard the pass to Williams, and finished off by Williams.
Yeah, using his power, Williams doesn't give them any room to interfere with that jam.
Leonard against Williams. Can he keep it going? And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Knicks trail by 6. Leonard kicks to VanVleet. Some nice passing by New York here. Pass to Bridges. He's looking for Williams and finds him. And the layup is good. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
And that contact not shaking Robert Williams up much. He really commits to his selections in the paint.
Outside Williams. Goes up to the stripe. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
VanVleet kicks to Williams. Back to VanVleet. Outside Leonard. Six to shoot. From about 16. Rebound by JaVale McGee. McGee's got 6 rebounds in the game. Williams inside. He's covered by Leonard. Williams can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 6. VanVleet up top. Guarded by Simmons. Here's Leonard. It counts. And the foul. That one on Williams.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Trailblazers?
I like how simple they are just keeping things on offense. I mean, the mid-range area has been made available, and boy, are they taking advantage.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Here's Williams. The 17-footer goes down. Williams has got 20.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Durant. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's Williams, high post. Leonard's there. Now here's Williams. He's covered by Leonard. Williams passes to McGee. Knicks with the rebound. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Kawhi Leonard on the attack. Bridges, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 5 assists tonight. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Back to Suggs. McGee sets the pick for Suggs. They get the rebound.
The fundamental footwork and boxing out there that allowed him to rip that ball right off the rim.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi with the flush.
Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
Portland's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Williams against Leonard. Williams kicks to Simmons. Lays it up off the glass. Simmons got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the closer Simmons gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes. I love watching him in attack mode.
Outside Leonard for the lead. The 3 goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
McGee is screen on Leonard, and they call an illegal screen here. While there's a break in the action, let's take a look at the players who had the most steals in the league last season. 5th best, Kawhi Leonard.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
So for the Knicks, Stewart's checked in for Durant, and it's Sexton in for Bridges. New York's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Leonard forces it through inside.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded closely. Simmons sets a screen for Williams. Back to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Holmgren the screen. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Suggs has got 8 points.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
Stewart with the screen on Simmons. Sexton against Simmons. Left side, Sexton. A shot by Stewart with no one around. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Williams, he's checked in for the Knicks. Trailblazers trail by 3. Simmons passes to Williams. Back to Simmons. Pass to Suggs. Screen by Simmons. And it's Suggs missing. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's his first foul. Green, he's checked in for Leonard.
Checking in for the Knicks, Number 5, A.J. Green.
New York leading by 3. Now, here's Sexton. He takes it in. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Great Colin Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
Free throw good, Sexton.
Well, Sexton has the kind of ability out there where he's shifty and fast and strong. Can make some exciting plays happen for his team.
And he makes both free throws. And here are the Trailblazers now. It's a 5-point game. Holmgren with a screen on Green. Here's Williams. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
Again, it's Jalen Williams. He is in a groove, playing with confidence. Just keep finding him.
Sexton kicks to Stewart. On the wing, Williams. Pass to Green. Shot clock at 5. Over Williams. Green, no luck. Trailblazers trail by 3. Outside Williams. 41 seconds left to play here in the third. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Simmons against Sexton. Pass to Stewart. Now here's Green. No good on that one. Good D by Holmgren. Suggs dishes to Holmgren. Drills the three-pointer. Holmgren's got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for the Portland Trailblazers. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. And we'll be right back after this. Now let's hear what Coach Tom Thibodeau was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Defensively, we got to do a better job. You got to shut the paint down. You got to challenge shots, and you got to finish.
You know, Gia, he's always preaching constantly. Defense, defense, defense.
And it's his area of expertise, and obviously he takes it very seriously.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Jalen Williams is out there with Holmgren. Then there's McGee. Then there's Suggs. And it's Simmons in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New York.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off. Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
And Simmons kicks to Williams. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Simmons got his 5th assist in this one. And it's Van Fleet with the ball for the New York Knicks. Pass to Williams. Van Fleet against Simmons. Bridges shot, good. And the Knicks lead by 2.
just so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
And Simmons kicks to McGee. Now Suggs, defended by Sexton. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And that one falls for Williams. And the Knicks making a change here. Leonard's checked in. And both free throws good for Williams.
And he hasn't had his usual rhythm thus far from the line. I think he's getting back into it with those two.
New York moving the ball around. Unloads from 13. Not enough on that one as it misses. They can retake the lead after trailing for a while.
Nice work to hang around and just give yourself a chance. Put yourself in position.
Holmgren the pass to Suggs. Here's Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. To the inside. Leonard finds Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
And he's got a smooth stroke from long range. Van Vliet doesn't just hoist them up. His three-pointers are always going to be high-quality shots.
Simmons passes to Williams. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from three-point range.
Pass to Van Vliet. Outside Williams. Bridges inside the three-point line. And it falls over the rim and in. Bridges has got the lead up to 5 now for the Knicks. Now Simmons. Holmgren with it. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that's his 4th, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here. Simmons sets a screen for Williams. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And Jalen Williams had a plan there to outwork the defense. He knows you got to bring it to the paint.
3rd team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Williams. Shooting 1.
And Williams no good on that one. The Knicks leading by 3. Here's Leonard. Rebound by Williams. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Clearly a foul.
4th team foul. At the line for Portland, Williams. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Williams.
Boy, it's been so hard to watch at times. I mean, he's missed so many of his foul shots tonight. Good to see him finally come through there.
And Williams drops them both. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off. Guys?
Thank you, David.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Leonard. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Well, they should be looking at a 3-point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them.
Portland again missing. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for New York. The lead is 2. Van Vliet passes to Leonard. Outside Williams. Back to Leonard. McGee with the block. Williams against Williams, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Robert Williams.
15 foul. At the line for Portland, Williams. Taking 2 shots.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And it's tied up with that one. The Knicks have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Leonard looking over the floor. Back to Williams. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Here's Van Vliet, just 3 to shoot over Simmons.
Defense is one of Simmons' strong suits. He puts his wingspan to work on that one.
Williams against Leonard. Outside Williams. To take the lead. And it's sent back by Leonard.
And we're accustomed to seeing this out of Kawhi. One of the best defenders in our league.
Pass to Van Vliet. Back to Leonard. Williams with the steal. On the top of the key. That's good from Suggs on the assist by Williams. Williams has got 4 assists now tonight.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Near the 3-point line, it's Van Vliet. It goes straight through with the swish. Van Vliet's got it all tied up now for the Knicks. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Leonard against Williams. Back to Simmons. Looking for McGee. He gets it there. The kick out to Williams. 4 on the clock. 3-pointer. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 8 rebounds in this game. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Pass to Leonard. In the corner, it's Duren. Bridges for 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Suggs with the ball. And here is Williams. To the middle. Stolen by Van Vliet. Leonard against Holmgren. Van Vliet kicks to Williams. Pass to Bridges. Back to Williams. Duren down low. He's against Williams. Shots good by Duren.
A high percentage scorer. Duren knows how to deliver when it's do or die time.
And the Trailblazers with possession here. Trailing by 2. And here is Suggs. Holmgren sets the screen for Simmons. 14 feet away. Holmgren the pass to Suggs. Launches it. And Chet Holmgren gets the 3.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Here's Van Vliet. And Williams with the stuff.
Oh, boy, did they need that one. Williams stepping up to the plate and delivering.
Portland's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Van Vliet against Simmons. Now here's Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Suggs. That 3 off the mark. For New York, they've gone through the 4th quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. Leonard the pass to Duren. Back to Leonard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
So smooth. A little pump fake, get the defender in the air. As if Leonard wasn't hard enough to cover, he's adding that to his game.
Sexton, he's checked in for the Knicks.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Duren against Holmgren. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Down low. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. 1:06 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Holmgren. And that one goes long. New York shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. And Vliet on the wing. It's sent back down by Simmons. Suggs against Sexton. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
So the first one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Both free throws, good from Suggs.
And that makes it a 1-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Simmons against Van Vliet. And the rejection by Holmgren.
An outstanding shot blocker. It's not just about Holmgren's length. It's about his positioning as well.
Inside, McGee. Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. "23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 2. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. What do you think we're going to see here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Outside, Simmons. Pass to Suggs. McGee sets the pick for Suggs. Buries the triple. For the win. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And that about wraps it up. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jalen Williams.
Oh, who say does that?
Hi, everyone, and welcome to the NBA on Thursday. And it's opening night. Great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, BA. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Cade Cunningham. Tari Eason is out there with Paolo Banchero. Then there's Miles Turner, and it's Coulibaly in at the 2 guard. Shoots from 12. Grant's shot is off. Banchero with it, now guarded by Mobley. Banchero against Mobley. There's a screen by Turner to the inside, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
And Schroeder has got the ball here for Brooklyn. Pass to Vucevic. Shoots over Turner, and it's Vucevic. That time on the assist from Schroeder.
Got to admire the way Vucevic measures his jumpers. Just has such a nice soft release.
Now Now here's Cunningham, covered by Schroeder. Schroeder against Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. Step back and fire. Brooklyn pulls it in. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year. Outside Schroeder. Hero for 3. And the three-pointer goes.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jordi Fernandez.
I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
That's serving it up on a platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
You know, Grant, with the Nets, there was so much optimism just a few years back.
And it was just too bad to see things go south. It's a reminder that nothing is as easy as it seems in the NBA. Even with a superstar roster, things don't always work out.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And, yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Yeah, Mobley better get used to getting to the line, especially with his style of play.
And playoff success has been rare in Minnesota. Last year was the first series win in 20 years, Clark.
How about this fact? That was LeBron's rookie season, 2004, B.A. That's the last time the Timberwolves advanced in the playoffs. So T-Wolves fans, I think, really savored the trip to the conference finals and are looking for more from this group going forward.
And they were top 15 in fewest turnovers. Not a terrible place to be, but somewhere where they can improve.
Cunningham against Schroeder. Cunningham passes to Eason. Banchero outside. Three-pointer. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Pass to Vucevic. Up top, Hero. Shoots from the line. No good. In and out off the rim. Timberwolves trail by 4. Cunningham outside. And here's Banchero. Off the mark there with a 3. On the wing, Grant. He's watched by Cunningham. Down low. Here's Vucevic. Falls back and drains a fadeaway J. Vucevic has got his second bucket on the night.
Boy, nothing like shooting shots you know you can make. Vucevic shooting that one with confidence.
To the middle. Here's Banchero. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Schroeder. Still without a bucket. Pass to Mobley. Grant with a screen on Banchero. Mobley passes to Vucevic. Here's Hero. Rebound Minnesota. Now Banchero. He's got 5. Now here's Cunningham. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Yeah, strong player mentally. Cunningham showing the physical strength on that play.
Cunningham against Schroeder. Pass to Vucevic. Over Turner. Vucevic's shot is off.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Cunningham outside. Here's Banchero, covered by Mobley. Cunningham with the ball. Banchero surveys to the paint. Here's Coulibaly. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, Grant, when you look at the Nets rebuild, what are you seeing at this point?
Well, they gave up a lot of young players and draft picks to assemble a big three. And, of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough. Add to the fact that they're in New York, the fans and media are anything but patient and forgiving.
That one falls.
And those jumpers inside the line, I mean, they're layups for a guy like Hero.
Banchero against Mobley. Inside. And it's Turner, that time on the assist from Banchero.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Grant outside. Cunningham against Schroeder. Back to Mobley. To the inside. Hero, the pass to Schroeder. Over Cunningham. Eason pulls it in. The Timberwolves trail. Cunningham finds Turner. And here's Coulibaly. Pass to Eason. Shoots over Schroeder. Turner for 3. Knocks down the long J. Turner's got 5.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Picked by Vucevic. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Banchero outside. Here's the 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Hero outside. And here's Grant from the arc. The rebound by Turner. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 16-6 run. Outside Coulibaly. Back to Eason. Pass to Cunningham. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's on Tyler Hero for Brooklyn. Aldama's checked in for Grant. And it's Robinson in for Hero. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Bassey's checked in.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. The Timberwolves, number 1.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
Schroeder with it. No points so far. Mobley passes to Schroeder. Fires from deep. Drops in the 3.
From beyond the arc, Schroeder can be so effective. Defenses need to watch him out there. You can't sleep on him at the three-point line.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 5. Banchero right side. Eason finds Cunningham. Banchero outside. 6 to shoot. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Nets trail by 3. Aldama outside. Pass to Vucevic. Mobley with it. Oh, and that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. .146 left to play in the first. Outside Eason. The 3 is up. Brooklyn pulls it in. Left side Schroeder. Outside Robinson. Pass to Mobley. Back to Robinson. Outside Schroeder. Launches it. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Eason's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Carroll passes to Cunningham. Over Schroeder. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Brooklyn trailing. There's 57 seconds left in the opening quarter. Vucevic draws the double. Clock at 6. Aldama. Offensive rebound. Tries again. Vucevic's shot is off.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Cunningham. The 3. Brooklyn with the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Robinson. Schroeder finds Mobley. Here's Vucevic. Aldama outside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Tari Eason. Brooklyn shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And good on the 2nd, so he makes them both. Outside, DiVincenzo fades. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Timberwolves. 8 points. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
They've got Tyler Hero, Al Horford out there with Mobley. Then it's Dennis Schroeder, and it's Grant in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now here's Grant. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. That one goes. Count it.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
Now here's Coulibaly. Turner passes to DiVincenzo. The 3 from Banchero. Nope. Shooting 3 for 8 in the game now. And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Nets. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Raptors at Scotiabank Arena in Toronto. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just 1 game. Offline with a 3. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Coulibaly. DiVincenzo, pass to Turner. Back to DiVincenzo. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight. The Nets shooting at about 44% so far. And here's Schroeder. Grant outside. He buries it from 3. Grant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, he's a much improved three-point shooter, Jeremy Grant. Coaches have to appreciate what he does for the team spacing because of him knocking that down.
Now here's Turner, coming in off a 14-point game last time out. Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Turner. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And that one's good. Coulibaly. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Outside Schroeder. Grant outside. Inside. And Mobley with the basket on the assist from Grant. Grant's got his third assist of the night. Timberwolves trail by 4. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. And the Nets making a change here. Vucevic is checked in. Eason's checked in for Minnesota. Cunningham comes in for DiVincenzo.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Mobley outside. Grant outside. Over Banchero. Grant's shot is off. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Eason finds Cunningham. Outside Coulibaly. Banchero against Grant. 5 to shoot. Banchero uses his size down there.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Pass to Grant. Back to Hero. It's rebounded by Banchero. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Cunningham. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
That free throw good from Cunningham. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Thibault, he's checked in for Banchero. Both free throws good from Cunningham. And it feels like everyone turns over half their roster every year, Clark. How hard is that for teams?
Very hard. I mean, continuity is a foundational pillar point to being successful in anything. There's a reason why Steph, Clay, and Draymond won so much in Golden State. Knowing your teammates and their tendencies is vital if you're going to be a championship contending team. I think teams and organizations benefit when they stay together for longer periods of time.
And that one's good. Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 points in the quarter.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
Here's Hero. He has 7. Mobley on a screen. Takes a 3. Hero, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Pass to Cunningham. Outside Thibault. Coulibaly on the wing. Thibault passes to Eason. Now Cunningham. Turner, a screen on Schroeder. And it's Cunningham missing.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Grant finds Schroeder. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
Boy, the shifty, quick-footed Schroeder is a great weapon to have. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's a very effective player.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Aldama's checked in for Evan Mobley. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Wallace, he's checked in for Coulibaly. That one's no good. Turner can always wow you with a highlight play, but Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the three. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas.
Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 14-5 run. Wallace outside. Pass to Cunningham. Outside Thibault. 4-3. Brooklyn pulls it in. Now here's Hero. 23 points his last outing. There's the triple. Drills it from deep. Hero's got 10 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Cunningham. 9 points in the game. Wallace outside. Thibault, a screen on Hero. Back to Cunningham. Shoots over Schroeder. And it's Cunningham missing. The Nets have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Kicks it to Hero. Fires for three. Eason pulls it in. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. To the middle. Stolen by Schroeder. Thibault against Grant. Over Thibault. Grant's shot is off.
I think in that situation, that was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
Cunningham against Schroeder. And the upcoming schedule for the Brooklyn Nets. On Thursday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Toronto Raptors. Then on Saturday, they'll be matching up with Victor Oladipo and the Utah Jazz.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
The first one falls.
They've been knocked down from the line this quarter, trying to build out their lead.
So the Nets making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. Massey, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Both free throws good from Cunningham.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Now here's Aldama. Outside Robinson. And the Nets miss again.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Wallace with it. He's guarded by Hero. Goes up from the top of the key. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Grant against Thibault. Grant, the pass to Robinson. And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's 2 fouls for him so far. But I still think he needs to stay aggressive.
Horford, he's checked in for Brooklyn. 1:44 left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Grant. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Thibault. Not enough on that one as it misses.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
Here's Cunningham. Connects on the 17-footer. Cunningham's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
Robinson passes to Aldama. We've got 1:08 left in the second. Puts up a 3. Pure from three-point range.
Shot's good. He's got a sweet stroke from long range.
Good.
Plenty of bigs do now.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. And Minnesota with some changes. Buzelis comes in for Turner, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Wallace.
One time.
1:04 left in the first half of this one. Outside Thibault. Pass to Buzelis. Cunningham on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bassey. Three-pointer, Buzelis. It's deflected. Grant outside. From downtown. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink his strategy around what to do with him.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Thibault, that's good.
Buzelis has tremendous court vision for his age and is willing to make the extra pass.
20 seconds left in the second period. Now Grant. 5 points in the game. Hero outside. From behind the arc. That shot off the mark. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Minnesota. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half.
You know what I was getting to that first half of action from Minnesota? They find themselves in the middle of a tight one. That's it for us.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
Nets trail by 4. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Miles Turner out there with Banchero. Then there's Cade Cunningham. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Eason in at the 3 slot. Pass to Mobley. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Banchero.
And love the aggressiveness from Mobley, commanding the defense's attention there.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
Free throw good, Mobley. And both free throws good for Mobley.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Coulibaly with it. Pass to Cunningham. There's the 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Grant outside. Back to Hero. Out to the right wing. Mobley passes to Vucevic. 6 to shoot. And here's Hero. That one falls. Coming off the Vucevic feed. Hero's got 13.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
Banchero against Mobley. Here's Coulibaly. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 9.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. There's a screen by Turner. And here's Cunningham outside. Brooklyn pulls it in. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Schroeder passes to Hero. Back to Schroeder. Pass to Mobley. Now here's Grant. Hero for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Easton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And Carroll with it. Picked up by Grant. Coulibaly. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Coulibaly, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So he gets them both. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They set a pick. The 3-ball. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound.
At some point, you need to know when to stop shooting. Just too many misses piling up for him.
Turner, a screen on Schroeder. Schroeder against Cunningham. Jacks up a 3. And Carroll no good.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Outside Coulibaly. 6 on the shot clock. And Carroll no good.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the 3rd quarter.
Pass to Graham. To the paint. Oh, stolen by Turner. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Mobley. On the break. And Vucevic slams it in.
Too easy for Vucevic. I mean, at his size and with his skill set, I mean, he's a threat down there.
For Minnesota, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. In the 3rd quarter, with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock, outside Easton. Banchero against Grant. Shot clock at 5. Turner, a screen on Grant. The 3 from Banchero. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 8 now. Hero on the wing. Coulibaly defending. Pass to Vucevic.
And you look at Vucevic, and his tenacity goes up the closer he is to the cup. Defenders try to match his level of physicality down there, which more times than not results in him going to the foul line.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
You know, very quietly, Vucevic puts up phenomenal numbers consistently. A nightly double-double threat who, you know, bullies opposing defenses on the regular.
And Minnesota making a change here. Wallace is checked in. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Not an A-plus trip to the line, but he did get them the lead.
And Carroll passes to Wallace. Back to Banchero. Here's Turner. Fires from 14. That's good from Easton. On the assist by Turner. Easton's got his 2nd basket of the night. Pass to Schroeder. And here's Vucevic. And here's Easton. Here's Coulibaly. Mobley grabs the board. Outside Schroeder. Here's Mobley. Give him 8 points now. Oh, and Turner with a block.
Man, the defense of Turner is astounding. I mean, he positioned himself well to come up with a lot of blocks.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Come on, everybody. We got t-shirts for everybody.
Brooklyn, Aldama comes in for Grant, and it's Robinson in for Schroeder. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Thybulle's checked in. Here's Turner. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Turner's got 7, and it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Pass to Turner. Outside Coulibaly. Just 5 on the clock. Thybulle passes to Banchero. Shoots over Mobley. Banchero no good.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Back to Aldama. Pass to Mobley. Vucevic with it. Turner covers. Vucevic in the post. He's against Turner. From down in the low post, it goes.
Boy, you look at the defense, not nearly the hustle or energy at that end of the floor. It's the exact opposite of what it was in the first half.
Aldama, the pass to Hero. And the Nets tack on 2 more.
And Hero understands his role in this offense, and he knows when he should look to score.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Pass to Banchero. Left side Coulibaly. And here's Thybulle, guarded by Aldama. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Mobley. Fast break, Brooklyn. Right side, Robinson. Now here's Hero. Now here's Robinson. He's scoreless. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. Wallace outside. Back to Banchero. Another miss by Minnesota.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Pass to Hero. Outside Robinson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Matisse Thybulle. These are his first free throws of the game.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
Horford, he's checked in for Vucevic. And both free throws good for Robinson. Timberwolves trail by 7. Outside Thibault. Outside, DiVincenzo. Robinson with a steal. Aldama with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. 5th best, Minnesota.
They've got a number of guys that can deny you when you take that ball inside. That's why they're one of the best shot blocking teams in the league, at least they were last year, because they worked well together and they made it a priority.
Minnesota's gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the 3rd quarter. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Here's the show, your
Brooklyn making a switch here. Schroeder's checked in. A minute 42 left in the 3rd. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul. And we have to take another look at that block.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
Bassey, the pass to Thibault. Here's Buzelis. Pass to Bassey. Clock at 6. Down low to stop the drought. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
DiVincenzo against Hero. And DiVincenzo hits from deep.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Pass to Schroeder. The 3. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Wallace outside. Launches it. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Hero. Fires for 3. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Here's DiVincenzo. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we've reached the end of the 3rd. Brooklyn out in front, leading by 7. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Timberwolves trail by 7. Mobley out there with Al Horford. Then it's Jeremy Grant. Then it's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Hero in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Cunningham against Schroeder. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Brooklyn. Turner, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Brooklyn leading by 7. Hero outside. Mobley outside. Pass to Vucevic. And here's Schroeder. Hero on the wing. Koulibaly defending. Just 2 to shoot. Oh, and Turner with a block.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
Turner, a screen on Hero. Cunningham against Hero. Now here's Cunningham, guarded closely. And yep, it's good.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Mobley outside. Grant outside. Pass to Vucevic. Mobley outside. Picked by Vucevic. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Shoots over Turner, and he didn't get quite enough under that one. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Again, the Timberwolves score.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
Schroeder passes to Mobley. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
And it's Cunningham missing. Nets leading by 3. Pass to Mobley. Here's the 3. And Cunningham pulls it down. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. They set the pick. Cunningham on the wing. Schroeder comes with a double team. Here's Bassey, covered by Mobley. Fires from the wing. Cunningham can't get that one to fall.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Pass to Hero. The shot. Nails the wide open jumper. Hero's got 13 in the second half. Timberwolves trail by 5. Now Cunningham, outside Eason. There's a screen by Turner to the inside. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Does a nice job at capitalizing in the screen and roll. I mean, Turner's IQ and size. Tough to contain when he's rolling to the basket.
Mobley deciding where to go with it from 18 feet away. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 7 rebounds in the game. Eason, pass to Cunningham. Back to Eason. Turner, a screen on Grant. Inside. Vucevic with a steal. Hero outside. That doesn't go either for Hero. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Koulibaly. Pass to Cunningham. Eason with room. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists in the game.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Hero outside. Pass to Vucevic. There's the 3. Bassey pulls it in.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Now here's Koulibaly. Back to Cunningham. And that misses. That would have put him up. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Grant outside. Picked by Vucevic for 3. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Koulibaly with it. Cunningham outside. There's a screen by Turner. 6 to shoot. And it's Cunningham missing.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful. ever since the second half started, not even been a factor.
And here's Schroeder. Grant outside. Picked by Vucevic. They still need this. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. And the Nets lead by 3. The Timberwolves have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Schroeder against Cunningham. Coulibaly up top. Pass to Cunningham. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Vucevic, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Hero. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
In the first half, they didn't look so confident in the paint. But you know what? Since that time, that's really changed.
Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Now, you talk about player development. In a few short seasons, Hero became a true offensive weapon, someone who could hurt you in so many ways. And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And he can't hit the second.
Tough miss at this juncture. They're down 2 baskets right now.
Misses off the right iron. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Coulibaly on the wing. Back to Eason. The 3 from Banchero. It's rebounded by Grant. Grant's got 4 rebounds now.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Three-pointer, Vucevic. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Excellent execution that time from Vucevic, fellas. I mean, he's embracing being a leader for this team, and I think shots like that prove the point.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He reminded his team just how close this game is, saying, guys, we aren't out of this yet. We still have plenty of time left. Let's go out and execute our game plan, and I promise you, we will win this game. Let's see how they come out of this timeout, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Nets leading by 7. Here's Hero. Outside Schroeder. Pass to Graham. Takes the 3. Hero, no good. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And Carroll passes to Eason. To the middle. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 5th assist in this one.
Fourth quarter.
Schroeder passes to Mobley. Here's Hero. Mobley outside. Picked by Vucevic. The 3 is up. Mobley, no good. Timberwolves trail by 5. Banchero finds Cunningham. Back to Banchero. Banchero goes strong down low.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Pass to Mobley. And he gets the bucket. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Mobley against Banchero. Outside Eason, puts up a 3, and it's blocked by Vucevic.
Denied. Return to sender. That's something you expect from a 7-footer like Vucevic.
The D lagging on the break, and he makes them pay full price.
And here are the Timberwolves, trailing by 8. Cunningham, left side. The three from Banchero. The rebound by the Nets. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Back to Schroeder. Mobley outside. 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
And Banchero gets it to go. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Team seconds.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. Third team foul. At the line, Dennis Schroeder. At the line, 2 times.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. And Minnesota calls time here. They're down by 8. All right, guys, what's your take?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
And it's Cunningham missing. One belongs to Brooklyn. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. Saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Tyler, we know you are never shy. What gives you that confidence to let it fly when the pressure is on?
I like taking the big shot. My teammates, my coaches, they all trust me, put me in the right spots, and sometimes I make a couple big shots here and there.
Well, you give them a reason to trust as well. Congratulations.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And now, time for our player of the game, Tyler Herro.
Important, Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. They've got Ivica Zubac. Jalen Green is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Zion Williamson. And it's DeRozan in at the 3.
Yeah, the vertical's still there. LeBron's athleticism never ceases to amaze.
Outside, Sabonis. Pass to Wiggins. Zubac against Sabonis. That one goes. Counted.
And the confidence from Sabonis. Since being traded from OKC back in 2017, this guy has raised his level.
Now here's Green. To the paint, wants to get it to Zubac, and does. And the basket is good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And here are the Grizzlies now, after the basket by Boston. Screen by Sabonis. 5 to shoot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City. Just solid, really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And that one's good. Green.
Well, you know Coach loves seeing the offensive game plan being executed to perfection.
Lillard against LeBron. Now, here's Sabonis. He's tightly guarded. Johnson sets the screen for Monk. Here's Sabonis. Higgins trying to free himself up. And there's Sabonis. That's good on the assist by Monk.
Getting inside, Sabonis finishes strong. You can see how comfortable he is shooting at that range.
Green deciding where to go with it. James a screen on Monk. Green inside the three-point line and finished off by LeBron.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Outside, Sabonis. It's tipped and stolen by James. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Pass to Williamson. They kick it out to Green. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Green's got 5 now.
Green knows that he needs to take and make threes at a good clip. Nice shot there.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. No one had more success at the foul line last season than this group of players. Fourth, Damian Lillard.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Johnson dishes to Monk. Johnson against Williamson. Pass to Lillard. There's the 3. Green with the rebound. And the Grizzlies, they come in off the loss to the Lakers in Los Angeles. DeRozan with it. Zubac's in the post. Monk defending. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Johnson, the pass to Lillard. Back to Johnson. Shot to stop the run. That one off the back iron and out. Celtics leading by 7 to the inside, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by DeRozan.
Looking now at some numbers for Zubac. Good season for him last year, and he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And it's a pretty terrific feat to finish top 3 in field goal percentage. Just a testament to how hard he works to become the consummate pro. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Kevin, Coach Taylor Jenkins gave me a few minutes to catch up. I asked him how they plan on bottling up Jalen Green. Now, he said, we have to try and stay in front of him and protect the rim. Jalen is an explosive athlete and an incredibly crafty finisher around the basket, so keeping him out of the paint won't be easy. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. And here is Green, after Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. Zubac a screen on Monk. There's Green with the 3. Sabonis grabs the board. The Grizzlies trail by 4. And for the Grizzlies, 2024 stand was marked by an unprecedented amount of injuries.
Well, Kevin, they used 51 different starting lineups. That's the most in NBA history. And they were also forced to use 12 injury hardship exceptions. That is just incredibly bad luck.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Now, here's Zubac. And stolen by Wiggins. Pass to Lillard. Inside, and stolen by Green. And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle. And James with the basket on the assist from DeRozan. 6 points for LeBron.
As he's gotten older, LeBron has changed his body, relying a little more on that power.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guy. Here's Monk. Still yet to score. Johnson outside. Back to Monk. Wiggins outside. Just 5 to shoot. Sabonis kicks to Lillard. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. Lillard's got 9.
How about Lillard? He hits the defense with a sweet move and then makes sure to finish the play.
Green against Monk. James looking it over. Pass to Zubac. The Grizzlies pull it in. Their last encounter was in Boston, where they were able to handle the Celtics.
And really brought an impressive physicality to that matchup, drawing a ton of fouls and, of course, went on to win it.
Well, and coaches will sometimes complain about an inconsistent whistle from the refs, but credit them for the level of aggression to make things happen.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Monk against Green. Kicks it out to Williamson. Zubac with the screen for Williamson. And the dunk by Zubac.
The basketball mind Williamson has is special. Just knows how to break the D down in that pick and roll.
Monk against Green. Johnson outside. Now, here's Lillard. Defense is right there. Sabonis, the pass to Lillard. Johnson with a screen on James. Lillard finds Johnson. Bucket is good.
Quick attack there by Johnson so that the defense has little time to react to him getting the ball.
Back to James. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 8 points for him.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Monk. Back to Lillard. Over LeBron. Lillard misses. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for Boston. 4-point game. Now Zubac. James in the post. Zubac with it. 5 on the clock. DeRozan for 3. The offensive rebound. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against the Washington Wizards. Monk with the bounce pass. The shot by Lillard. Wide open. No good with the triple. James, the pass to Williamson. And it's sent back by Sabonis. Monk against Green. And Lillard kicks to Sabonis. Pass to Monk. Johnson sets the screen for Monk. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And Monk is proving that he is a terrific scorer from the perimeter. When he's in rhythm, he has no problem letting it fly.
Now here's LeBron. He's got 8. Zubac the best to DeRozan. Zubac with the screen for Williamson. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And some changes here for the Celtics. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Bridges comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Sharp in for Green. Pass to Waters. on the wing, Hawkins. Defended by Bridges. Three-pointer, Lillard. And Boston with the rebound.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Lillard against James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. That one misses. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Celtics lead by 1. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Boston.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
On the court right now for the Celtics, we've got Bridges. Williamson out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's Sharp, and it's James in at the 1 spot.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. Boston shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Free throw good, LeBron. Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
Well, I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama. I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
Eubanks, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Forget his height. And for any size, LeBron is as good a decision maker as we've ever seen.
Hawkins outside. Washington with the screen on Bridges. Back to Lillard. And Lillard gets double teamed. And here's Washington outside. Doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Bridges against Hawkins. Bridges dishes to Williamson. Back to Bridges. Screen by James. And it's Miles Bridges with the 3. Bridges has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Capable of scorching you from the perimeter. When Bridges has a great look, he takes advantage.
Hawkins outside. Sabonis, the pass to Waters. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Lillard scanning the floor. Over James. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Lillard.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
James with it. And Hawkins picks him up defensively. Pass to Bridges. Bridges double team. Screen by James. Hawkins with the steal. Washington against Williamson. Hawkins outside. Three-pointer, Lillard. The rebound by the Celtics. Eubanks got his 4th rebound in this one.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
He is such a powerful dunker. When Zion is cleared for takeoff, he doesn't pass up those opportunities.
Bridges against Jaquez. Washington passes to Waters. Lillard against James. From deep, Washington. Nothing that time. He's 0 for 2. Outside, James. Pass to Eubanks. A three-pointer off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And Lillard kicks to Sabonis. Here's Waters. Now Lillard takes the three. Hands it from downtown. Lillard's got 8 points in the quarter.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Both teams deciding to change it up. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Well, Greg, Boston didn't just win the title. They won their 18th NBA championship in style.
No series went more than 5, going 16-3 in the postseason, Kevin. Half of those wins were by 15 or more. The Celtics really weren't even challenged during that title run.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Marc said, "I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me." And Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you. Now here's Johnson after Jalen Green's miss from deep three-point land. And it's Wiggins missing.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Now DeRozan following the three-point attempt by Andrew Wiggins. Just 5 on the clock. DeRozan for 3. Andrew Wiggins pulls it in. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Pass to Lillard. Three-pointer. The rebound by Sharp. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Green kicks to Bridges. Traps in the tray. Bridges has got his second bucket of the night.
Just so precise off the pass. I like how Bridges prepares himself to shoot as the ball is coming his way.
And stolen by Sharp. DeRozan in the corner. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And now a look at Boston's upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Chicago Bulls.
And for their matchup with Orlando, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start to the year.
Zubac with the screen for Bridges. Into the lane, and he makes that one.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple of occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 17. And here's Sharp. Over Monk. And it's Boston with another.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. Green against Lillard. Back to Monk. Shot clock at 5. Lillard outside. Knocks down the 3-ball. Lillard's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And one of the most prolific three-point marksmen in league history. Logo Lillard has unlimited range.
Now, here's Bridges. He's got 9. Misses in close. Wiggins kicks to Lillard. Pass to Johnson. Now Monk. Johnson with a screen on Sharp. Here's Monk. And Boston with the rebound. Zubac has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Zubac with the screen for Green. Buries the jump shot. Green's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And what you just love about Green, a guard who works with or without the ball, can break you down in so many ways.
Now, here's Monk. Off target from 3-point range. Outside, Green. Screen by Zubac. Outside, DeRozan. Zubac with the screen for DeRozan. Offline with his 3. The Grizzlies trail by 6. 59 seconds left in the first half of the game. Lillard is screen on Sharp. On for 3. And DeMar DeRozan pulls it down. Boston's gone 2 for 5 from 3-point land since the end of the first. And Green gets it to go.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Lillard with it. 20 points for him. Oh, Nance in position. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Sabonis is checked in. Then for the Celtics, Johnson, he's checked in for Bridges. And James subbed in for Shaedon Sharp. Pass to Zubac. Back to James. Zubac with the screen for James. Boston again missing. On the wing, Johnson. Monk outside. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Boston in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Taylor Jenkins is here with us in the second quarter, Coach. Tough sledding at both ends of the floor. How do you fix it?
You know, it hurts our offense when we're not able to get stops and get out and running. So not a good quarter for us. You know, we just got to keep being aggressive defensively, be a little bit more disciplined.
And we'll see if that can pick up as the game continues. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
They're within striking distance. They've done a few good things out there, but rebounding is not one of them, Shaq.
Probably the difference in the game, which I'm sure Coach is reminding them of. All right, fellas, let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
You look at the Celtics. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Here's Lillard. Greg, no one questions the Grizzlies' talent. The challenge has always been availability.
Yeah, whether it's been injuries or suspensions, it's hard to get into a rhythm when you're missing key players. But when they're all on the floor, Kevin, they can beat anyone.
You've got Jalen Johnson, Damian Lillard out there with Malik Monk. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Sabonis in at the 5, down low. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
No good on that one. Well, Coach, Boston has been so close to that 18th NBA championship banner, finally able to win the title last season.
Yeah, they've been to the conference finals 6 times in the last 8 years. Lost in the 2022 finals. They got over the top with 2 additions. Drew Holiday and Kristaps Porzingis. Those guys really helped.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Monk. Back to Lillard. But 3. He can't get that one.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Kicks it out to Williamson. On its way from DeRozan for 2. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Often DeRozan attacks in motion, but he clearly can spot up as well.
Wiggins outside. Back to Lillard. Johnson with a screen on James. 5 to shoot. Lillard with the bucket.
Every defender's nightmare when playing this team. Lillard just with better offense.
James, the pass to Williamson. Zubats with it. Outside, Green. Pass to DeRozan. Now Zubats. Over Sabonis. No good from Zubats. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's gonna go on Zubats.
And with Sabonis' size, he's such a challenge to defend, and they're turning some sloppy defense into an opportunity at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Sabonis. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
That one is no good. Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
Here's Lillard following Jalen Green's 3. Lillard with a screen for Monk. Down low, he's looking for Sabonis and finds him. Now James, 11 points in the game. Pass to Williamson. Celtics passing it around. And it's DeRozan missing. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Memphis. Trailing here by 8. Outside, Sabonis. Now, here's Monk. Back to Sabonis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
It's going to go on Zubac.
No, just too much D that time. Sabonis wreaking havoc inside.
The Grizzlies have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
Take a break. And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
First free throw is good. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
And Sabonis drops them both. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
And here's a look at some stats for Damian Lillard. Great showing for him last season. Put up about 24 points per, 7 assists and 4 rebounds. And he is such a huge part of what this team does on offense.
Yeah, their entire system would look different if they didn't have this guy to depend on.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 22. Latrey, offensive rebound. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Sabonis.
Yes, Sabonis making good use of his height and hustle there, playing on top of the defenders.
Here's Green. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Celtics leading by 7. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Domantas Sabonis set the longest double-double streak in over half a century last season with 61 straight double-doubles. He said, "It's awesome to be mentioned with the greats. It's my job as a big man to get rebounds and to finish. At the end of the day, we're just out there trying to win." Kevin?
Thank you, David. That double-double streak was a blast to watch. Historic in so many ways. Now, here's DeRozan following the missed shot by Sabonis. James outside. Fires the 3. Does not get it. Third miss. He's made 4 from the field. Front past the arc. And Boston with the rebound. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Williamson. And they call the foul. So he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, it's almost like Zion's nickname could be and one. Certainly happens a lot.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
On the free throw, no good. So, Coach, thinking about Zion Williamson and his impact on the game, sometimes his playmaking can be overlooked a little bit.
Yeah, Kevin, this guy is really unselfish, and I think Zion actually relishes setting up teammates for shots more than he likes to score. He knows he's going to draw a lot of attention, and he creates shots for his team.
Just hearing you talk, I know you really like him, even personally, don't you? You love him as a player, but personally you like him.
Just a great person.
And here is Green after Damian Lillard was able to get the three to go. To the paint. It's deflected. Sabonis with the steal. Inside. It's tipped.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
To the inside. Sharp on the wing. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Here's Waters. Defended by Sharp. Shot clock at 6. Here's Lillard. And Boston with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Now here's Lillard. 25 points in the game. Here's Waters. Lillard outside. From deep. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got 7 rebounds in the game. Wasted no time on that one. Green's got the lead up to 13 now for Boston.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Hawkins. Here's Waters. Defended by Sharp. To the middle. Here's Lillard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lillard's got 7 points for the quarter.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Gary Nance is checked in for Memphis, and then for Boston. Johnson, he's checked in for Eubanks, and it's LeBron in for Sharp. Outside, Green. Bridges kicks to Johnson. Back to Bridges. The Celtics working the ball around now. LeBron with a screen on Hawkins. And here's Green outside. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Waters. No scoring in this one. Pass to Washington. Lillard with it from outside the arc. Connects from three-point range. Lillard's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Memphis. Outside, Green. That's tipped. Washington against LeBron. Washington passes to Lillard. 1:30 left in the third quarter of the game. Bridges kicks to LeBron. Loads it up for Williamson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Yeah, what a great target Zion makes for on the lob. Nobody's going to get to the ball except him.
The Grizzlies trail by 10. Pass to Waters. There's the pick. Back to Lillard. Fires for 3. Bridges with the board.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Waters passes to Nance. Here's Waters. Hawkins outside. Pass to Nance. Lillard outside. Misses the 3. Boston leading by 10. Bridges outside. Green with the ball. He's picked up by Nance. Green against Nance. Johnson for 3. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got 4 assists now tonight. Three-pointer, Lillard. And so it's the Boston Celtics. 13 points up at the end of the period. And it's been there. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. Ivica Zubac is out there with Williamson. And it's Green. Then it's James. And it's DeRozan in at the 3 slot. Monk kicks to Johnson. Nance dishes to Monk. Sabonis against Zubac. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And loving the aggression from Sabonis. Going right up for the dunk there. Nice.
To the right side. Back to LeBron. Zubac, a screen on Johnson. Lets it go from deep. Nance gets the rebound. Nance has got 4 rebounds now tonight. 4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Pass to Monk. Johnson outside. Monk outside. Shoots over DeRozan. The shot by Monk is no good. Celtics leading by 14. And here is Williamson. Covered by Nance. Outside, Green. They get it back. Zubac, that's good.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
And for Memphis, they're shooting 40% from the field. Zubac against Sabonis. Nance a screen on Green. Here's Wiggins from 13 feet. It goes down. Wiggins has got his first basket.
And Wiggins can take the mid-range when he has to. His touch makes that an option.
This one for 3. That's good from Williamson on the assist by Green. Green's got 5 assists tonight. The Grizzlies trail by 17. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He knows every possession is critical now. Damian Lillard's checked in for Larry Nance. Lillard against LeBron. Outside, Sabonis. Monk, the pass to Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And another miss by Memphis.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Green up on top. Monk defending. Monk against Green. Grizzlies with the rebound. Lillard outside. Now here's Wiggins. Back to Sabonis. Memphis moving that ball around. Sabonis' a screen on Green. Monk, the pass to Sabonis. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
Zubac, a screen on Johnson. Puts it up from 12, and he hits the jump shot. And the Celtics lead by 17.
Oh, textbook pick and roll there. James doing a great job breaking down the defense.
Pass to Monk. Back to Lillard. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here is James. Now Williamson, covered by Wiggins. From deep, Green. They get it again. Out to DeRozan.
Right here, baby.
Williamson against Monk. Outside, Green. And a miss there on the triple.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Kicks it out to Wiggins. Pass to Johnson. Green against Monk. Now Wiggins. Over DeRozan. And that one's good. Wiggins has got 4 this quarter.
And slick play by Wiggins. I love when he gets creative with the ball.
Williamson against Lillard. Back to James. Wants to get it to Zubac. And does.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Lillard, the pass to Sabonis. Down low, here's Monk. Kicks it out to Lillard. Sinks the triple. Lillard's got 13 points in the second half.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game and a loss. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
Here's LeBron. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them. The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Double team Sabonis. DeRozan against Wiggins from the wing. Rebounded by the Celtics. Zubac has got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's DeRozan. Shoots it. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
Showing great vision that time. Zion delivers the ball exactly where it needs to be.
Monk against Green. Johnson for 3. And they'll get another chance. Lillard against LeBron. Over James. That one a little long.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts. All the officials are all over that one.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. And nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity, always a plus.
He's off on the first.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the #2 overall pick of the draft, and that's really changed the landscape.
The Grizzlies trail by 19. Lillard outside. Monk against Green. 3-pointer, Lillard. They get it back. Sabonis. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Sabonis has got 11 points here in just the second half. Outside, Green. Back to James. Clock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Lillard outside. Over Green. Lillard misses.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
They get it back. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Monk sets the screen for Johnson. And Boston with the rebound. Zubac has got rebound number 13 with that last one.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Boston.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
Hey, listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And so they're able to even up the season series at a game apiece with one left to play, exacting a little revenge and really saving face. They did not want to go down 2-0.
A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for Jalen Green.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
And there are a lot of slick passing big men in the league today. And Sabonis right up there with them. Terrific find.
Here's DeRozan. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
LeBron against Monk. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Not going to go that time. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, LeBron. You keep taking care of business. How is your game traveling on the road?
You know, we just try to have a road warrior mentality. We understand when we go on the road, it's just us. The Laker faithful, they travel with us too sometimes, but we know it's just all about us. And
all right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So, for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. You
Grant, nothing quite like the... First game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
You know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. We've got Zach LaVine, Mo Bamba out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Denny Avdia, and it's Young in at the point.
Well, if this is a physical contest, Adebayo is going to win out.
Here's Young. After the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. This one for three. First shot won't go. Here's Milwaukee. Pass to Adebayo. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
And he knocks down the first one. You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of him, BA, would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called, whether it's center or forward. It doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length, and continues to grow his game.
And we've watched it for years, the floor stretching ability of LaVine.
Ball outside. Pass to Porter. Adebayo with it. Ball outside. Shot clock at 6. From outside the arc. The rebound by Bamba. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside LaVine. Three-pointer. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
He had to get it away, and he did. LaVine with the quick release.
Ball against Avdia. Adebayo, a screen on Avdia. The 3 from Ball. He drops it from range.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Young. Love for 3. No good on the shot.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Ball against Young. Ball no good.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers. We talked about star guard Trae Young, their biggest problem tonight. Coach said Young is one of the most explosive offensive guys in this league. We want to make him a volume scorer. Force Trae into lower percentage looks. Should be a fascinating matchup, BA.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
And Bam with great hands there to leap up and time that one.
While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. The 4th spot held by the Bucks.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And here's Young. Up top, Levine. Guarded by Bane. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Well, if the Pistons are going to turn things around, Brent, it needs to start on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's part of it, B.A. It's not surprising that they've been in the bottom 5 defensively over the past couple years, and that's what happens when you pile up a bunch of young players who want to prove themselves, and by proving themselves, it usually starts on the offensive end. We'll see if these guys being together start to take some pride in stopping their opponents.
From deep, Bane. The rebound by Bamba.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Ooh.
Pass to Levine. Back to Young. From downtown. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine.
Young with some of the fastest hands in the NBA. Easy to see why.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Ball passes to Porter. Ball right side. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Yeah, how about the athleticism from LaMelo? Great agility in the lane.
Ball against Young. Pass to Levine. Back to Young. Fires from deep. Adebayo grabs the board. Milwaukee in the lead. Porter in the post. Love's there. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
No good on that one.
And Michael Porter Jr., just one of those guys that has a versatile scoring menu. Terrific at executing at all 3 levels.
The Pistons making a switch here. Finney Smith's checked in. He hits the second from the line. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Now here's Adebayo. He has 6. Pass the ball. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Ball's got 7.
It's a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Young, the pass to Levine. Gets the 3 to fall. Levine's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Pass to Adebayo. Outside Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 from Bane. The rebound by Bamba.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Young, the pass to Avdia. Outside Levine. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Bucks have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. To the paint. Here's Smith. Somehow scores the layup in traffic.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Now Young, back to Finney-Smith. Outside Young. Clock at 6. And he banks in the layup. Young's got 5.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
Pass to Adebayo. Avdia against ball. Now Porter. Ball surveys the floor. Adebayo, a screen on Avdia. Ball no good.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Outside Young. And here's Finney-Smith. And here's Levine. Guarded by Bane. Outside Young. Launches a 3. The 3 from Bamba. That one's good. And it's Young with the assist. Young's got 4 assists now tonight.
And Trey knows he's going to get all the attention, does a good job of finding the open man.
Now here's Ball. He has 7. Fires from 14. The rebound by Bamba. And Young has got the ball here for the Pistons. Outside Levine. Back to Young. Pass to Avdia. Now Bamba. Outside Levine. From behind the arc. And the Pistons, another 3.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Bucks trail by 4. Ball with it. Inside to stop the run. Porter nails the baby hook.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
With the game on the line, Ice Trey is dangerous man. Young said, I've been owning the moment my whole life. That's what I do. I work too hard to be afraid of the moment. Brian?
Well, Allie, it definitely shows in his play. It's great stuff there. Thank you. And it's Detroit with the ball. Following the score by Milwaukee. Young misses. And looking at Trey Young, Brent, his team's always finished in the top 10 in offensive rating.
Yeah, for Trey, those teams he's played on have normally been in the top 5, along with playing at a top 10 pace. So when he has the ball in his hands and he's coming at you, very difficult to stop. Young's so talented, you're basically guaranteed to have a good offensive team. Now, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
The Bucks trail. Porter with it. Guarded now by Finney-Smith. They get it again. From deep, Bane. This is another. He's 0 for 4.
Well, he's just really struggling right now, and with everything he's throwing up, nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close.
Yeah, and this is Levine's role. I mean, he's out there to score as often as possible.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's the pick. Porter against Young. Porter, the pass to Ball. Adebayo, a screen on Avdia. The three from Ball. Hits the trifecta. Ball's got 10.
And Ball makes the intelligent play, using the tried and true pick and roll to create an opening.
Young, the pass to Finney-Smith. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Levine for three. Knocks down the triple. 17 points in the game.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to Adebayo. Porter with it. The three. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo. Adebayo's got 3 assists in the game. The Pistons leading. Here's Young. 5 points in the game. Fires the three. Can't get it to drop. Zach LaVine. He's been the guy making things happen for Detroit. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. More 2K action in just a moment. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pistons.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. Trae Young out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Cody Zeller. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Avdia in at the 3 slot. The Bucks shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. Out to the wing. Here's Ball. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Get total focus there from Ball, not letting anyone stop him.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
First team foul. At the line for 1, LaMelo Ball.
And that one falls for Ball. And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage in his position, Grant?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards, as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
Back to Young. The 3 is up. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Hachimura. Rebound Detroit. Avdia outside. Pass to Young. Let's go with a 3. And again, no good by Detroit.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Ball against Young. Now here's LaVine. He's covered closely. And there's Young. That's good. On the assist by LaVine. Young's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Good up-tempo play there from Young, firing that shot off before the D could react.
Here's Ball. And And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Deni Avdija. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Milwaukee?
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
And he makes a first. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Jackson, he's checked in for Avdija. And so Ball nails both of them.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Now here's Young. Give him 8. And here's Levine. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. And a look here at the shot chart for Trae Young.
And he's just taking too many threes right now. It's not falling for him, and it would be smart of him to change things up some and try to get to the rim and see if that can get him going.
Milwaukee leading by 3. Ball passes to Hachimura. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Rui Hachimura, shooting 1.
Hachimura being able to step out and shoot threes, that's huge for his development.
Pistons trail by 6. To the middle. Adebayo with a steal. Pass to Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to review the game plan. So it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. 8-point game. On the wing, Levine. Pounded by Ball. Jackson outside. Shot clock at 5. There's Young with the 3. They get it back. Here's Love. To the wing on the left. Zeller finds Levine. And there's a 3-second violation.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
And here are the Bucks now. They're on a 12-3 run. Ball outside. Oh, LaMelo using his length.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Pistons trail by 10. Now Jackson. Still no points. Porter in the post. Defended by Jackson. And then Porter with the dunk.
And Porter has such great athleticism, able to get up and throw it down.
Young, the pass to Levine. There's the triple. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Levine's got 20.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Tries the 9-footer. And he can't bank that one in. The Pistons have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
What makes Young really tough to corral is he has that great spatial awareness out there.
First trip to the line for him here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throws good. Young. Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams, but Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys, and he hasn't really had that.
Prince is checked in for Michael Porter. And both free throws good for Young.
There's some steely moments that come from Trae Young, and I'll tell you what, if the defense is getting under his skin, he rarely shows that.
Now here's Ball. He's got 17 from deep. Oh, Ball dropping it in for 3.
Defense shaking their heads, no idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Young against Ball. Outside Love. Takes a 3. And again, no good by Detroit. Milwaukee leading by 10. Pass to Ball. Beyond the arc. All no good. Detroit has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Now Young. Outside Love. Down low. Stolen by Ball. Here we go. 1-on-1. Here's Hachimura. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists tonight.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Pistons trail by 12. Levine with it. Give him 20. And he's going for the lob. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. And a look now at the Milwaukee Bucks' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Washington Wizards.
And you know, for that matchup with the Nets, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take it to the floor, and they want to get off to a fast start this year.
And the Bucks making a change here. Kuzma's checked in. And a switch here also for Detroit. Grimes, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. Love for 3. Buries it from 3. Love's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Milwaukee leading by 9. It's Prince on the wing. No points yet. Pass to Ball. Kuzma outside. Adebayo, a screen on Love. Here's Kuzma. 4 on the clock. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's normal for guys to jump from team to team, Brent. But Kyle Kuzma has displayed real loyalty.
He clearly is starting to value what culture means and respects the time to build that up. He wants to be part of something special. And when you have players start to think that way, sometimes it translates to the court where they're more consistent and more reliable.
The first one falls. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Smith, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Desmond Bane comes in for Ball. Kuzma hits them both.
And they've capitalized well from the free throw line. Their percentage is impressive.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. They trail by 11. Last time they met in Detroit.
Last time these teams met up, they practically got run over. But to be fair, they took issue with some of the calls they were handed.
Yeah, they wound up with a lot of foul trouble, but that's on them. The officials were calling it tight, and they never really adjusted. They kept committing fouls, kept complaining, and the game kept getting out of control.
Outside Bane. Back to Ball. Ball in the paint.
Sweet to be a difference maker in a game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Pass to Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
He gets as much talk, not just about his shot selection, but his playmaking.
Milwaukee leading by 9. Outside Bain. Ball against Young. Prince, a screen on Young. There's Ball with a 3. The Pistons clear it. Bamba's got rebound number 8 now. Wiggins passes to Young. Screen by Bamba. Fires the 3. Young can't hit.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Now here's Ball. 22 points for him. Pass to Prince. Smith with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Kuzma. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 9 rebounds now. Wiggins passes to Young. Kuzma with the defensive effort.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Count that one.
And when you've got your opponent down, you don't want to take your foot off the pedal.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
And stolen by Bain. Here's Ball. Lays it up and banks it in. Ball's got 24 points.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Young looking around. Pass to Jackson. Kuzma against Wiggins. Here's Young. And Young draws the double. Wiggins passes to Jackson. Lets the 3 fly. Ball with the rebound. Milwaukee leading by 13. Here's Kuzma. The rebound by Wiggins. Well, Detroit shooting at 45% of the game so far. Pass to Young. 1:11 left to play in the half. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Second personal foul.
Detroit shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Milwaukee making a switch here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Avdia's checked in.
One shot.
Free throw's good. Young.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Now here's Porter. Give him 8. Ball outside. Over Avdia, and the jumper is on the mark. He's got 26.
Solid in the first. Fantastic here in the second. He was just waiting for the moment.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Young. 43 seconds left in the second. Bamba against Smith. Bamba, the pass to Avdia. Up and over Porter. And again, no good by Detroit. The Bucks leading by 12. There's the double team with Wiggins. There's Ball with a 3. Connects from downtown. Ball's got 29.
Always eager to find a bucket. Ball drops into his shot immediately.
Young against Ball. Back to Young. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Now one on Ball. Detroit shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
For Detroit, Trae Young at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw's good. Young. That one falls, so he hits both of them. There's 6 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Steps back. A deep three from Ball. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
They're playing the way they're supposed to. Run the offense until you get it.
And now.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at LaMelo Ball in this game. He's been everywhere.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Bam Adebayo is out there with Smith. Then it's Desmond Bane. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Porter in at the 3 spot. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. Now here's Bane. No made baskets yet. Here's Smith. Off the left rim and out. Pistons trail by 13. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers, experienced with star-laden rosters, he said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
The burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie.
And you can see Avdia puts a lot of focus on that jumper.
Pass to Smith. Outside Bane. Smith with a screen on Levine. Avdia against Ball. Over Avdia. Ball no good.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Levine with it. Back to Young. The 3 ball. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Young's got 20.
And Young's not shying away from any shot, but especially from long range. That's his meal ticket.
Adebayo, a screen on Avdia. Ball against Avdia. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Ball seeks out contact sometimes, which means defenses have to guard him very carefully.
He's 3 for 3 from the free throw line. He's off on the first.
You gotta respect the enthusiasm LaMelo Ball brings to his game. He thrives out here under the bright lights with all eyes on him.
Kevin Love's checked in for Detroit.
You got this, you got this.
And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time.
No one expected to see that. He's been owning the line as of late.
Pass to Young. Here's Levine. And too long on the shot.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Bane. He's scoreless. Outside Porter. 6 to shoot. Now here's Ball. Fires it. And he hits the jump shot. And the Bucks lead by 10.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Here come your Bucks breaker crew.
Ball, he's checked in for Ball. All right, let's examine the distribution between 3s and 2s tonight for Detroit.
Yeah, plenty of shots raining down from outside the arc. They're stretching out the defense and forcing them to leave the inside unprotected, which only makes it easier to get to the hoop.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Outside Love. 4-3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Ball passes to Porter. Back to Ball. Dick by Smith. From the arc. And it's Ball with the 3.
Some gamesmanship now as Ball saw 1-3 go and said, I'll get one back on you.
Pistons trail by 10. Outside Young. Pass to Levine. The 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Adebayo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Detroit has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. There's Young with the 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Porter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. The 3 is up. Love grabs the miss. Love's got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Young finds Levine. Back to Young. Just 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. They'll take on the Cavaliers at Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse after this one. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Here's Ball. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Avdija with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Young, the pass to Levine. Back to Young. Wide open. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
The putback, and another shot. And Smith lays it up and in. Porter a screen. Here's the 3. Smith no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Love, high post. He's against Smith. Levine slams it home.
And what a dunk by Levine, looking to punish the defense.
Payne, the pass to Ball. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Young. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
These guys have incredible stamina based on how they've been running the floor, using speedy transition play to get fast break points.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight at converting on those chances.
Hachimura is checked in for the Bucks. Prince comes in for Michael Porter. And it's Love missing. The Bucks leading by 9. Pass to Hachimura. And here's Ball. Payne surveying the D. Over to the wing. From deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. Ball's got 8 here in this quarter.
So much talk about the improvement in Lonzo Ball's three-point mechanics. It takes a lot of time and a lot of dedication.
Now here's Love. 6 points for him. Outside Levine. Zeller with a screen on Payne. Levine, good.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
It's stolen by Love. Pass to Grimes. Here's Levine. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Levine's gotten better and better at drawing contact and getting to the line. He had to work at it as a young player, but that work has paid off.
He's 0 for 2 at the line in this one. That free throw good from Levine. Ball, he's checked in for the Bucks. Wiggins, he's checked in for Detroit. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Hachimura, pass to Bane. Adebayo, a screen on Avdia. From deep, Bane. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
Anytime he can, Bane is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
Levine feeling it out a bit. All alone. And he hits the jumper for 2. Levine's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Pass to Prince. Hachimura sets a screen. Back to Ball. Wide open look. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
I like how aggressive LaMelo has been tonight. I mean, just looking for his shot consistently.
Avdia passes to Wiggins. Now Levine launches a 3. Oh, Levine, an aerial assault.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
And cleared for takeoff, Mr. Bane rising.
Prince against Avdia. Here's Levine for 3. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 4 rebounds now. And there's the lob. Levine with a steal. Here's Grimes. Cashes in the corner 3. Grimes has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And Grimes keeping the D honest, spacing them out that time from the corner.
Outside Bane. There's 49 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Adebayo. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 from Ball. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 6 rebounds in the game.
He had it flowing from long range in the first half. Not sure what changed.
Levine against Bane. Levine passes to Grimes. Levine with a screen on Ball. Here's Grimes. Avdia outside. Wiggins with a screen on Prince. Back to Love. Second chance shot. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Bucks ahead. They lead by 8. And coming up is... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Setting the floor for the Pistons. Kevin Love out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's Trae Young. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Bamba in at the 5.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Ball passes to Kuzma. Smith in the high post. Outside Porter. Out to the right wing. Smith with a screen on Avdia. There's Ball with a 3. And rebounded by Zach LaVine. Pistons trail by 6. Pass to Young. Bane against Levine. Now here's Avdia. Shoots over Ball. And Avdia with the basket. On the assist by Levine. Levine's got his 5th assist in this one. Well, Milwaukee's shooting it at 52%. Ball passes to Porter. Back to Ball. Pass to Bane. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Young against Porter. Here's Levine for three. Offensive rebound. Back to Young. Outside Levine. Screen by Bamba. To the inside. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Out on his own on the break. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Staying ahead of the defense, Kuzma out there and able to finish in transition.
Young against Ball. Here's Young to the paint. Here's Avdia, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Kuzma, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
Inside, Kuzma knows not to dial it back. If anything, get more aggressive.
And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second free throw.
Not a perfect trip to the line, but at least he made this game a two-possession affair.
Up top, Young. Over Ball. Young misses.
Well, he's using the force, but in the worst way possible right now. He just needs to dial it back and look to work the ball around the floor to his teammates.
And that one drops. And the Bucks lead by 7.
Yeah, right there with Bane, you see the advantage of size and toughness in the backcourt.
Outside Love. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Here's Avdia, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. He'll go on Michael Porter.
A willingness to play physical. Avdia not holding back.
Free throw good. Avdia.
Denny Avdia. 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Avdia. The Bucks leading by 5. Outside Bane. Pass to Porter. Kuzma outside. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Kuzma against Love. Back to Levine. Screen by Bamba. Levine against Bane. Levine can't hit. And Ball will bring it up here for the Bucks. Levine with a steal. Avdia outside. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Really good work on the interior. Avdia forcing the D to compromise.
Shooting for Detroit, Denny Avdia. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Denny Avdia has a ton of versatility, and the coaches encourage him to explore. And this guy can make an impact both on and off the ball.
Bam Adebayo's checked in for Milwaukee. Milwaukee leading by 3. Now here's Ball. Smith finds Bane. To the middle. Here's Porter, and the layup is good.
Porter showing just great body control that time, taking the hit, but he keeps his eyes on the rim. That helps him score and finish.
Outside Levine. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
13 foul. Shooting for Detroit, Zach Levine. At the line for 1.
They've definitely made free throws look easy here in the second half.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Smith left side takes a 3. Rebound Detroit. Levine's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Young. Back to Levine. Bamba, a screen on Bain. Levine passes to Avdia. 6 to shoot. Screen by Bamba. To tie it up. Avdia can't get it to go. Milwaukee's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And here's Smith. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Kevin Love.
Causing havoc inside. Ball is just so fast and so nimble.
And so Ball nails both of them. Here's Young. This lead is up for grabs.
Yeah, each possession has an importance.
Outside Love. Let's go with a 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Bain's got 4 rebounds in the game. Ball with it, and it's Young picking him up. Porter, the pass to Smith. Adebayo with it. And Adebayo slams it in. And he's now got the double-double.
Yeah, you try your best defensively to push Bam away from the rim. That's easier said than done.
Young, the pass to Love. Here's Bamba. Outside for Levine. And stolen by Bain. Shoots over Levine. And the basket by Bain. And it's an 8-point Bucks lead.
Showing more patience this half. His shot selection has improved, and his field goal percentage is rising.
Outside Levine. Young with a screen on Bain. Levine passes to Avdia. Clock at 6. Outside Young. Fires the 3. Good D by Ball.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Back to Porter. Levine against Bain. Down low. Tipped. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Porter from outside. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
And here's Young. Pass to Levine. Back to Young to win the drought. The rebound by the Bucks.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Ball against Young. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And that one falls for Ball. Good on both. All right, let's say you're starting a new franchise today, and you get to pick any player in the league. Who you got, Grant?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There's some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
And Allie, thanks. Here's Young. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Ball.
Drawing the foul down low. Trae Young earning that trip to the line.
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. Milwaukee leading by 11. Now Ball.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And he drops the first. And so Ball nails both of them. Pistons trail by 13. Young with it. gets it back. Here's Levine for three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Levine's got 41.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Here's Ball. Avdia pulls it in. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Here's Young. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That one on Ball.
Not only is Young an excellent free throw shooter, he's also mastered the art of drawing those fouls.
And both free throws good for Young. And so it's Milwaukee with it. They're leading by 8. Outside Porter. There's a minute 26 left in the fourth. Pass to Adebayo. And stolen by Bamba. And now the Pistons in transition. Here's Avdia. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
And both free throws good for Avdia.
He showed a lot of composure that trip to the line. Now it's almost a one-possession game.
Pass to Adebayo. 1:03 left in the game. Here's Pippen. Back to Smith. Outside Bane. Clock at 4. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And the Bucks making a change here. Ball's checked in. The free throw drops for Bane. 50 seconds left in the fourth. Young inside, pounded by Ball. And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
Trae Young showing off his finishing ability on the inside.
Shooting for Detroit, Trae Young. One shot.
Free throw is good. Young. There's 42 seconds left in the game. The three from Ball. Porter from outside. And that basket makes him 6 for 11. Shooting a good percentage.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And the Bucks with the possession here. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort. And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
So Milwaukee wins it. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And BA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
Let's meet the visiting New Orleans.
Hey, Coach, it's NBA opening night, one of the best dates. On the calendar. I know you're as excited as I am.
I sure am. Finally, Kevin, we get some games that count. We've been waiting months for tonight, and I love how at this point everybody has playoff aspirations.
A lot of optimism, isn't there, Coach?
There sure is. This is the best day of the year.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Mo Wagner out there with Alperen Sengun. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then it's Halliburton. And it's McCain in at the 3. Here's Simons. And good that time. Simons has got the first points on the scoreboard for the Pelicans.
Some guts. Simons finishing with strength.
White the pass to Garland. Drills it from outside.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the triple.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Pass to McCain. Here's the 3. It's good from long range.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's White. Off target from outside. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Simons surveying the D. To the middle. Here's Sengun.
Nice setup there out of the two-man game. Simons continues to grow as a passer.
Last outing for the Pelicans. It was a loss to Indiana. Inside is Garland. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Garland's got 5.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Now here's White. Gordon with a screen on Simon. White finds Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Yeah, sometimes this seems too easy for Capella. The hoop is right there for him.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them, thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
And the Hawks with possession here, following the score by New Orleans. Garland, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around, just lucky he was off.
3-pointer, Simons. A fresh 14 for New Orleans. Here's McCain, guarded by Garland. Rebounded by Capella.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 5. Outside, Dort. Clock is at 3. Here's White. It's rebounded by Şengün.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Halliburton outside. Left side, Simons. Rebounded by Capella. The Hawks trail by 3. Outside Garland. To the paint. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Yeah, he's an above-the-rim athlete. Gordon on the attack.
And timeout called by Willie Green. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's McCain. Stolen by Garland. Fast break, the Hawks. Lob pass to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And we all know Gordon isn't just going to lay it up. He's going for the throwdown every time.
Now, here's Simons. His last outing with 20 points. Halliburton outside. Launches it. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The Pelicans trail. Here's McCain. Halliburton outside. Wagner outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's McCain. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. McCain's got 6.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that 3. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
Halliburton, no good. For New Orleans, their last game, a loss to the Pacers in Indy. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also, the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
David, that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. Atlanta with the ball, and the Pelicans picked up 3 with their last shot. Garland dishes to White. Outside, Dort. And White kicks to Garland. Over Halliburton. Garland, no good.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Pass to Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Anthony Simons flying high to finish that one.
White against Simons. Outside Garland, back to White. Gordon with a screen on Simons. Here's White. Count that bucket.
I like that from White. Attacking the heart of that defense.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. And timeout called by Willie Green. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Marcus Smart's checked in for Garland. Allen's checked in for the Pelicans. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Fifth on the list, the Pelicans.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively, and boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Halliburton outside. Şengün with a screen on White. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Outside, White. Good, and Smart gets the assist. White's got 5.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Lets the 3 fly. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Yeah, and when you're hit, you gotta hit back.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
Now here's White. He has 5. Gordon with no one around. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Halliburton outside. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. New Orleans leading by 5. Halliburton passes to Şengün. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
White against Halliburton. Capella sets a screen for White. Pass to Capella, over Şengün. Back to Capella. 6 to shoot. White, wide open, he fires. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. He's got 8.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
White against Halliburton. Goes up on the wing. Doesn't go for him.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
They've got Clint Capella. White is out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Aaron Gordon, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Pass to McCain. Floats one up, and it's sent back by White. Now, here's Garland. Not a lot of room. White against Simon. Let's go. That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from White.
Well, for obvious reasons, this coaching staff has a lot of confidence in White running the pick and roll.
White against Halliburton. Pass to Wagner. Outside, Simons. Count it. Simons has got 9.
From the mid-range, Simons' quickness is a big advantage.
To Stan, I'm looking at this Pelicans roster. They've done a great job building through trades, signing kids off the street, and acquiring talent.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Kevin, that anyone's done a better job of putting together a roster so deep and talented. And as you said, they've done it in so many ways. Draft, trade, undrafted guys. Just a tremendous job.
Really something.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
White against Simons. Capella dishes to Garland. Pass to Capella. Gordon kicks to Garland. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. For New Orleans, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Simons against White. Outside, Simons. Dort against Halliburton. Shoots over Dort. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. 10 points for him.
And great attention to detail by Halliburton. Always keeping an eye on that shot clock.
They double him with Şengün for 3. And Dort gets it to go. Dort's got the game tied up here for the Hawks.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with the basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Pass to Halliburton. There's the triple. That doesn't go either for Halliburton.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
White the pass to Garland. Back to White. Gordon with it. Capella with it. Shoots over Simons. And it's Capella missing. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Şengün with a screen on Gordon. Simons from outside. Rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Right the pass to Gordon. And the layup's good off the glass. Gordon's got the lead up to 2 now for Atlanta.
And there's just so much athleticism to Gordon's game. Good luck trying to contain him inside.
Simons, the pass to Halliburton. Şengün with a screen on White. And a wide open look for Halliburton. No good from outside.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And now we get a chance to check out Tyrese Halliburton. Coming off a terrific season. He put up about 20 points per game last season. 11 assists and 4 rebounds. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
Yeah, look, you need that kind of punch off the bench. Someone who can help shoulder the offensive load.
Grayson Allen's checked in for Atlanta. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Sasser with it, working on Allen. A nice shot by McCain. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
White the pass to Sharp. Garland surveying the D. Pass to White. And Greg, you think about what they call float D. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
And so Allen will bring it up now for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 1. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Back to Garland. To the inside. It's intercepted. Driving inside. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Allen dishes to White. It's tipped. Garland kicks to White. Plenty of space. It's good. White's got 15. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Hawks.
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
Shot clock at 2. Sasser can't hit. Hawks have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Pass to Garland. Back to Dort. It's Allen on the wing. Sharp with a screen on Wagner. Here's Allen. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Sasser. A 3-ball. The rebound by Sharp. The Hawks leading. Dort finds Garland. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Stan, you know this. Every team wants those 3-and-D wing types. This Pelicans team is loaded with them.
Yeah, Kevin, they love those type of guys. Long, athletic guys who can defend, and they either come in being able to shoot the 3 or they develop them into 3-point shooters, and it shows in the numbers. Last year they were 4th in 3-point percentage, 7th in defensive rating. Those are key metrics.
Down low. Sharp, the pass to Garland. Allen kicks to Dort. Pass to Sharp. It's deflected. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
And he's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much. Now, here's Dort. 5 points in the game. Inside, there's Garland. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. 8 points for Darius Garland.
Always good seeing a guard like Garland score inside.
Allen, a screen on Garland. Here's McCain, guarded by Garland. Stolen. To the middle. Here's Exum. Rebounded by the Hawks. Sharp's got his 4th rebound in this one. Garland left side. Pass to Sharp. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one.
He can take over, or Garland able to facilitate.
Here's Sasser. Scoreless thus far. Here's McCain. And again, New Orleans has no up.
And offensively, they've gotten stuck on the perimeter, falling in love with the jump.
Smart with the ball. Now defended by Exum. Allen against Allen. Allen passes to Smart. Outside Garland. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Pass to Huff. Takes a 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Hawks lead by 3. A chance now to send it over to David. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Over a little, and now let's talk about those Pelicans. This game has been
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Without question, Derek White displaying his skills today.
And, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You got to give him credit.
So for New Orleans right now, they've got Tyrese Halliburton. Mo Wagner out there with Alperen Sengun. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's McCain in at the 3 slot. In his first 3 seasons in the NBA, Stan, Anthony Simons only started 5 games. Now he is out there a lot and getting starts.
Well, look, Kevin, he played under Damian Lillard. Not a bad role model for Anthony Simons. Another 6'3" guard with explosive scoring capability.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Here's McCain, guarded by Garland. White against Simons. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Well, you see that quick release, and Simons right on the money.
Gordon with the screen for White. To the paint. Here's Capella. And the dunk by Capella as we approach the fourth quarter. Still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Halliburton outside. High post, Sengun. Outside, Simons. Sengun with a screen on torch. And it's Simons missing. It's Garland with the ball for Atlanta. It's a 1-point game. White looking around. Puts it up from 7, and Garland puts it in. That's 10 points for Darius Garland.
Yeah, and guys, when White's got the ball in his hands, you can count on him to make the right decision with it.
And timeout called by Willie Green. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
For Sengun. He's coming off an excellent season. Put up about 21 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 5 assists. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I loved having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort they can change the attitude of a team.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Dort against Simon. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. You know, Stan, it seems like the Hawks have been close to taking that next step now for a couple of years.
It does, Kevin, but we're still waiting, unfortunately. There's talent there, but it hasn't translated into sustained postseason success.
Here's McCain. And it's White with the rebound.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Dort finds Capella. That one falls. Now it's a 7-point Hawks lead.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
New Orleans gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Outside, Simon. And Alperen Sengun gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And the Hawks making a change here. Ellis is checked in. And a change for the Pelicans. Murray's checked in. And it's the Hawks' ball. They've got an 8-0 run. Ellis kicks to White. Capella sets a screen for White. Shoots. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
As the lead continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
Well, that third quarter is when you want to increase your lead. Really building it up before that final quarter.
Wagner as screen on Dort. Here's Murray. And Capella sends it back.
An emphatic block by Capella. Using his size and strength to shut the offense down.
Outside, White. Dort with a screen for White. Down low. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Hawks.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Derek Jones, he's checked in for Mo Wagner. Free throw good, Dort. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players, and it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
Just 2 to shoot. Halliburton, no good.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
White against Simon. Inside, Gordon dishes to Capella, and stolen by Sengun. And now here comes Jones, leading the break, and it's sent back by White, and he recovers it. Jones kicks to Simons, pass to Murray, trying to get something going. Good on the three-point shot. Murray's got it back down to within single digits for New Orleans.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
And here's Gordon. Here's Capella. Now White. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots the 3. Atlanta again missing. Pelicans trail by 9. Simons the pass to Murray. And it goes down 2 points. Murray's got 5 points in the quarter.
And you want to make it in the NBA, you have to score in situations like that. Keegan doing the dirty work inside.
White against Simon. Gordon with a screen on Simon. White, good. White's got 20 points.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
New Orleans has gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Sengun with the screen for Halliburton. Rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got 11 rebounds in the game. It's White on the wing, covered by Simons. Simons against White. And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
And that one falls for White. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
Grayson Allen's checked in for the Hawks. Marcus Smart comes in for Ellis. And both free throws good for White. You know, these last few years, Stan, Atlanta has been outstanding on the offensive end. But boy, have they struggled on defense.
Yeah, and I just don't know if they can go to where they want to go unless they can just develop at least an average defense, and they haven't even been close to that.
And I know we've not seen a champion who is only one or the other. I mean, you've got to be a little bit of both, correct?
Yeah, Kevin, most of our champions, as you know, have been in the top 10 in both offensive and defensive rating.
Murray with it. He's picked up by White. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
Back to White. From downtown. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Simons kicks to Murray. Jones, the pass to Halliburton. New Orleans moving the ball around. Simons off the left rim and out.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Here's Allen. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Trailing by 10. They can look forward to the Rockets Arena after this matchup to take on Houston. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Here's Simons. And the lead is down inside single digits. Simons has got 10 points in just the second half. Now White. He's got 22. Surveying the D. Atlanta again missing. Pelicans trail by 8. Jones, no one around him. The three-pointer is right on target. Jones has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside Gordon. Back to White. To the inside. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Well, Gordon does his job on the screen and gets rewarded with the bucket.
The Pelicans have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. And here's Halliburton. He's got 10. Jones sets the pick for Halliburton. Boy, he just hasn't been able to get his shot to fall.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. White, good. And now it's a 10-point Hawks lead.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Jones with the screen on White. Halliburton for 3. That shot missing. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Aaron Gordon out there with Lou George. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Smart in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. There's the drive. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Now, here is Halliburton. And it's Simons missing.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Dort misses. Pelicans trail by 10. Here's McCain. Halliburton up top, defended by Dort. Halliburton against Dort. A nice shot by Halliburton.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
Smart passes to Garland. Trying to find Capella, gets it to him. Pass to Garland. Gordon with the screen for Garland. Over Halliburton. The rebound by Halliburton. The Pelicans shooting about 42% so far. Driving to the basket. Banked in off the glass.
So good at just reading the defense. That time, Halliburton maintains his dribble and gets to where he wants to go.
Outside Garland. Lets it go with a 3. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Halliburton outside. The shot from 20 feet away. Yep, right through the net. And now it's just a 4-point Atlanta lead.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said, that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Smart. Outside Garland. The Hawks working the ball around. Gordon inside. He's defended by Wagner. Drains the three-pointer. And the Hawks lead by 7.
Well, that's his first 3 here in the second half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
Halliburton outside. Şengün with a screen on George. And he gets it to go. Halliburton's got 8 points in the quarter.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in the second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Şengün with the screen for Halliburton. It's tipped on the left block. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Clint Capella.
Competitive, selfless, and a high basketball IQ. Şengün with the traits every coach loves.
Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
And Simons has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Halliburton outside. Back to Simons. Over Smart. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Atlanta leading by 4. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yes, Smart drawing the whistle and has the strength to complete the play.
Team first. Marcus Smart.
Smart, no good on the free throw. And defensively, Stan, the Pelicans look to try and switch as much as they can.
Yeah, Kevin, and it makes sense with their personnel. It can mean reduced minutes for traditional centers at times, but that's the defensive philosophy they've committed to.
New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And it's Wagner missing. Hawks have gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. To the middle. And the dunk by Capella.
Doesn't get any easier than this. Capella's work ethic is what allows him to get those dunks.
Down low. It's deflected. It's stolen by Capella. Outside, Smart. Outside, Garland. Puts up a 3. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his 4th assist in this one.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
Smart against Simon. Halliburton right side. 6 on the shot clock. To halt the run. Rebounded by the Hawks. Capella's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. To the paint. Outside for Smart. Pass to Garland. Pelicans with the rebound. Here's McCain. Halliburton outside. Kicks it out to Wagner. Here's McCain. Guarded by Garland.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
Double digits for him on the glass. He's getting it done.
Floats one. That shot, no good. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Simons has got it back down to single digits for the Pelicans. Smart deciding where to go with it. Pass to Garland. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And it's Simons missing. The Hawks leading by 11. And Garland has it in the corner. Lob pass to Capella. Smart against Halliburton. Smart passes to Dort. Poke loose. Garland from deep three-point land. Clock reset for the Hawks. The putback. It's good on the putback. Capella's got the lead up to 13 now for the Hawks.
Well, this is why you got to put a body on Capella. He's just too good an offensive rebound.
Halliburton against Dort. Pass to McCain. Wagner as screen on Garland. McCain buries it from three-point range.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Hawks shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away. Derek White's checked in for Smart. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Right side, White beyond the arc. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. That's 28 points for Derek White. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about
but,
now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security.
And how about the commitment there from Halliburton, sticking with it and getting himself to the line.
First free throw is good, and that brings them to within 10. Halliburton hits them both.
So valuable to this team. Halliburton gives them whatever they need when they need it. This guy is both patient and prolific.
Halliburton against Garland. Pass to White, uncovered, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. 30 points for Derek White.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Highlight reel play from Şengün. Great timing.
The Hawks leading by 9. Outside, White. Gordon with a screen on Simon. Outside, Dort. Back to Garland. A three-pointer is right on target.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Şengün with a screen on White. Halliburton for 3. And it's White with the rebound. Outside Garland. He's looking for Gordon and finds him. A shot that time, not on target. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Halliburton finds Simons. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on White.
Love the fearlessness from Simons inside, showing he's not afraid of contact.
And he's good on the second. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Hawks. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. Some good competition, but the hometown. All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this